Hi. Hey. It's skycat.live. What's up, guys? It's 10:05 p.m. on a 9/10/2024. It's about 2 hours until 9/11. It's a good time to be alive, and today I am playing Rust and EvE and FFXI and WoW Hardcore, and not much has happened, no raids or anything, which is good, and so we're moving forward. I've got to title some videos and stuff and get to gaming, and so I'm going to drop it off the big face fairly fast, or I will forget it, and I will leave it there. Then I will come back 15 minutes later and be like, oh, you watched my face for 15 minutes. So, gotta title some videos, and that'll only take 5 minutes, something like that. And then I've got to do the whole rigmarole. Reuse. 9/9. Nope. 9/9/24. Part 1 of 4. Too much, huh? Try that. Yep, that'll do. And then, English, recording date, the 9, category World of Warcraft, basic, strict, up, go, next, public, publish, go, close, reuse. I love making you guys watch me do this. It's fun as hell. I mean, I have to do it. It doesn't matter whether you watch me or not. I have to do it. So I can make you wait and not turn the stream on. Or I can just do the work. You know, I can just do the work and get live and go. Yeah. Or we can just do the work and go live and get going, right? I mean, this is part of being a streamer and a content provider who's in it for themselves, who knows that the human race will never, ever help them, ever, because it's been 40 years, and, you know, besides the government, I haven't really been helped by anybody. My parents. But I'm talking about, like, not helped, but I mean, like, treated like an equal, or given any chance of doing anything, or given any chance at any sort of potential or anything like that. No. So this is what I do to get away from the human race, and I show it to you. So I mean, I give the human race lots of things, lots of videos, and all this, so that hopefully one day they'll leave me alone, you know, and they'll continue to help me. And yeah, this was yesterday. Yeah, nice. Done this so much, it's like second nature now. Thousands of times. Soon it'll be 10,000s of times, and then eventually 100,000 times. Okay, that was everything. Now we're back here looking at what we're doing. Oh, this. Oh, no, man, that's good. That's good. And then, yeah, what are we doing here? I want to get on EvE and go out to the faction warfare. Hopefully Edencom doesn't kill me this time. Or no, well, no. I guess I'm going to go mining because I'm out of Tristan's and I don't really want to spend any money for a while on this game. I just want to make money. I don't want to spend money. Why does it seem different? It shouldn't. Yeah. There we go. Okay, and we'll make you bigger. Yeah. And, yeah, cool. And today, Yeah, I believe I'll go out there with a venture. Sooner or later, I'll have to sell ore and sell stuff. Oh, yeah. No, no, I mean, I did sell stuff. I've got 440 mil. I mean, I did sell stuff, and I've got more LP coming in, too. Really, I should just buy a 10 strip of Tristan's and go out to Faction Warfare is what I'll do. It's the thing that I'm enjoying the most, so... Tristan Nanity. Yeah, and we're going to multi-fit fucking... nope. We're going to multi-fit 20 of these. Yep. And we're going to buy all. This is going to be 100 mil.
Says, shield bash.
200 mil.
says, 2H DPS swap.
Yeah. When it gets to the drones, it's going to jump. It's going to jump to like 200 mil or something. Wait. Number of orders. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. 64 million for 15 of them. That's it? Or 18 of them. 18? Sure. Buy. Oh, wait, no. You changed the fit? No. Stop. Nope. Nope.
MMO says, shield bash.
It's a shield extender, a medium shield extender 2. Save as Tristan Nanity, save. Compact drone damage multiplier. Now, why compact? How expensive is that? It's 110,000. That's no Gouda. You have nerfed my damage horribly. Unfit. Unfit. Yep. There we go. Looking for hardware of the drone damage amplifier. No. Modules of the drone damage modifier. There we are. You. Save as Tristan Entity. There. That was a little better. Yep. And then in the drone bay, it's got nothing. Okay, so you have royally fucked up a Tristan Fit. I have royally... I think the game... It's the game. The game has royally fucked up my Tristan Fit. So goddamn bad. Ugh. No. No, not the list, the details. And I'm looking for... Sort by name, and I'm looking for Tristan. You're gonna make me build an all-new Tristan because your system kind of sucks dick. It sort of does. Board ship. Confirmed. Which one of these fucking fits actually fit? Oh my god, they're fitting holes and fits. Tristan. Burst and Nanity. Yes. And a nanofiber. Antimatter charge. Yes. Except get rid of that. Remove that. So, there, that's it. And then I want a nanofiber. Nanofiber internal structure. Yes, and now save as burst and entity.
You are now AFK, away from keyboard.
Tristan Entity. Is this everything here? Yes, save. Now, how much damage is that? 127, that's correct. And then, now, we should go back to holes and fits, to the Tristan Nanity, and we're going to examine again. Nothing in the cargo. 8 fucking Acolyte Drogue. Tristan Nanity. No. Tristan Nanity. Load simulator. About to load up a simulated ship. Yes. Tristan Nanity. Delete fitting. Yes. Delete. There. Tristanity. And in the drones are accolades. Remove this. Which one's got the... Yes, load the simulated ship with the acolytes. Load the simulated ship with the Federation drones. Delete this fitting. I don't understand how you keep putting the wrong drones in there. I've never, ever put acolytes in a Tristan. That's how I know you suck dick. Somebody else's fitting got fucking melded into mine, and you put somebody else's drones in my fitting. It was your problem, and it drives me crazy. It's your fucking problem. So now, fit to active ship. Don't ever ask me again. There you go. There we go. Now I want personalization of chronodynamic candy. There we go. And I've made 3.5 billion this month. I don't understand it, but yes, I've made 3.5 billion this month. It's insane. I have not spent any money. I'll tell you that. I have not bought anything or spent any money, but I've definitely made 3.5 billion this month. So, yes, finally. We go back into Alt-F for the fitting. And we multi-fit this fit. No, wait, exit simulation. There it is. There it is. There it is. You know, I wouldn't mind putting, well, whatever. Tristanity, we're looking for... I want you to... No, close. No. And then I want you to... Oops. I want you to exit sim. I want you to save as... Wait. What? Oh my god. Fit to active ship. Very good. Do you have the right drones? Yes, you do. Very good. Save as... Save. There it is. Tristan entity. I want you to multi-fit 20 of these. By 152. Oh my god, that is 182 million. 309 million. See it? Not cheap. But I suppose what makes this fit expensive is the drones. We could just do Hopgop 2s. They're cheaper than this, but it'll still be... just buy. 300 isn't that much. Fit ships, all 20 of them. Okay, now we're going to do the same thing again. 20 ships fit and all set and everything. It's good. Okay, so now we come down here and we say board ship. Right on. Got to do the personalization. And insure. Platinum insure. Then we take a look at faction warfare.
Coleman Farthing says, ha. Eternal undeath to the cursed Ottomans. Coleman Farthing says, thank you, reaching.
Where shall we contend today? You know, I've not been to Alparina. Let's go to there. Yes, this one's better. And I don't know about Mount, but I don't think I'm going to get... I don't think I'm going to die as bad as there, so... Cool. Autopilot's out. Then, yeah, we goody, we Gucci, and, local active ship, drone bay, good, everything's looking good, hopefully we can kill. Alright, so we move out now, and we take a look at, WoW. I don't know what else I need to do here. I guess I need to sell band-aids.
Approaching Stargate.
And I need to cook raw longjaw mud snapper, but that'll take 50 cooking. I am not 50 cooking yet. Gotta go catch more brilliant small fish, but that's okay. We will worry about that now, as it is prep that I need to do if I wish to survive. Also, I have Sprint, which makes getting to places like the lake to go fishing a lot easier. Reminds me of when I was a child. And I'd be like, we have to walk for like, you know, half an hour to get to the river. It's annoying. Okay, the music is coming through my speakers, not my headphones.
Approaching Stargate.
What? Okay, I don't know. Exit and re-enter. I think I changed the sound, and the client isn't recognizing it. Okay, must sell. Must sell copper ingots. Nope.
Drive active.
You can try to drive the price of copper down, but it'll go right back the fuck up. And I'm not dumb. You know? I'm gonna send 8 more stacks of crystals so I don't have to worry about it.
Approaching Stargate.
I'm gonna check the price of fire crystals. Aw, really? God damn it.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Okay, good. And then, oh, loud. Oh, loud. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I forgot to do the third character, or I would have avoided that. Video game developers. They really like to rape your ears. I don't really know why.
Approaching
Okay, so
Stargate.
I am going to need to change several things. Config miscellaneous to 16.9. And then we were coming to mouse and switching up inverted for some reason. And then we're coming over... Oh, well, no, that's it. That's all we're doing. We're just checking the D-box and that's it.
Autopilot jumping.
No, that's it. We're good. So, I'm going to log out. Go to the main.
Warping to Stargate.
Okay, good. Then, how are we doing here? We're still in high sec for about 10 more jumps. That's good. Pass through Yui Dhamma. Then, Kolshushu Mora. Celestina. The windows are too wide. That's as low as you'll go, huh?
Approaching Stargate.
Alright, well, reactive window sizing is on. Reactive window sizing is on. Multiple vertical window type, window effect, display windows. Let's not do this, and we'll come back in. And yeah. Anyways, let's look at Rust. Ooh, yeah. I'll take a modular blueprint, yeah. And then Y, or not Y, but U and Y.
Warp drive active.
Okay, so what is the first thing on the agenda? We're going to throw these away. We're going to go chop some wood to finish the second wall, I guess. Doesn't really matter what time of day it is when I do that. Comes this. This is good. I suppose I need bullets. Bullets is a thing. Okay. Yeah, that should be enough for bullets, definitely. But we're going to need some metal frags. I'll have to do two things. I'll have to chop wood. I'll have to run for nodes somewhere. And then the rest of the day is up to me. I don't have to worry about much. It's nice. Could always go to PvP or work on Fallout 76 or something. It doesn't matter.
Autopilot jumping.
So, cools. We are making more GP and more bullets. A lot more.
Warping to Stargate.
There's 400 rounds.
Warp drive
That should be
active.
enough. Put this stuff away. It's the metal. Yeah, I used all that metal. It kind of sucks, but it's true. Bow is unnecessary. The pistol will pull the weight. We have 4 guns now. 4 guns now. Yeah, I think so. This axe is
Approaching
good.
Stargate.
But I would like to repair it to full. And reskin it. Oops. Yep. Can we repair this thing? Yeah, we can repair this thing, huh?
Autopilot jumping.
I might as well just repair this thing. Repair. Yep. Nice. Like a brand new firearm again. And high qual wood, all that stuff. GP. Making lots of pistol bullets, making XP. We're gonna get in here.
Approaching Stargate.
Yeah, we're getting on the main. You know, I guess I'm gonna, yeah, so we're gonna, I can't buy anything yet. Synthesis is canceled because I don't have anything. I'll have to wait for the day to start. So in the meantime, I will do some work towards fixing macros. Delete, 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 delete. Every last one of these worthless fucking macros. Worthless, 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 worthless. Just worthless, worthless, and worthless. And we will write my first macro, which will be map. Oops. / map.
Approaching Stargate.
Copy. Paste. 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 Oops. Paste. There we go.
Autopilot jumping.
Then on the first page, we write our cure spell. Cure. MA. Cure.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive
T.
active.
We're going to copy it across. 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 Yeah. Across. Then a divine seal. JA. Divine seal.
Approaching Stargate.
T. No. Divine seal me. There we go. Divine seal me. And then we're going to say cure 1. Oops. Cure 2. Cure 3.
Autopilot jumping.
Cure 4. Cure 5. I'm going to use these as the same thing. RDM. Cure 5. Right. Cure Raga. Cure Raga. Oops, I messed this up. Copy. Copy. Paste. Kiraga 2. Kiraga 2. Divine Seal.
Approaching Stargate.
Oops. Oops. No, what's this now? Oh, there was a camp in... God damn it, man. Where was that?
Autopilot disabled.
Man. Just gonna try not to get angry at that. Why? It wasn't even that far in. Okay, fine. I'll fast boat. God damn it. Fucking so annoying. Okay, well, we know in the future I'll probably start doing this in a Corvette. I know the Caslamon. Can we avoid this system? Yeah, but you'll hit one somewhere else. Alright, try again.
Autopilot engaged.
Fucking annoying. 4 people. I suppose I should see who they are.
Warp drive active.
We could keep some bullets in the thing. Yeah, we can keep spare bullets in the bag, I think. Yeah. And then, yeah, we're looking good. We're okay. Patrol's out. I don't want this bow, and it's broken anyways.
Approaching Stargate.
So, oh, yep, kind of had a feeling.
Autopilot jumping.
Why do you immediately fucking wedge? Why? You immediately wedge, you piece of shit developer. Why? Why do you fucking do this?
Warping to Stargate. Warp
You
drive.
immediately wedge. Look, you immediately perfectly wedge in the door. It's your fucking design. It's not me. It's you. You immediately wedge. God damn it. Ugh.
Approaching Stargate.
Fucking so annoying. No. Pick it up. Fucking door is so annoying.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, is it the neighbor again just stockpiling guns? Oh, damn it.
Warping to
I
Stargate.
think it probably is.
Warp
Maybe
drive
not.
Active.
No, I don't think that's him. That's like out in front of him, though. I have a gun. I shouldn't have come with this gun. It's okay if I lose it. I come riding up with a pistol and fucking waste whoever this is. Are you going for this? Are you going for this? Are you on?
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, are you gonna kill me? Oh, don't kill me, please. Yep. Please don't one-shot me. No, this was further than I thought. That's okay, though. That's good. It's likely to be mine unless they're waiting.
Autopilot jumping.
This would have been such a long
Warping
walk.
to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay. Gotta slow down for the train track because it'll kill me. I'm just gonna ride along it. Riding a bike to the airdrop is fun in RP. I like it. Okay, slow down so you don't die and just bump over the fucking tracks. Same thing again. It was
Approaching
a
Stargate.
dome airdrop. Gotta watch for people in the bushes. They would have lit up by now. Yeah, go for a little bit further, I guess. See how I just ride up and assume that nobody's here,
Autopilot
but
jumping.
honestly, I'm gonna get covered in a bush, yeah. And just make sure nobody comes. I've seen people come so many times before that I have to be careful. There's a
Warping
lot
to
of zombies
Stargate.
chasing a wolf
Warp
at
drive
Dome.
active.
This is looking like mine. But we're gonna wait. Just gonna wait. Ah, there was nothing in it. No wonder nobody comes anymore.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Worthless. Actually, the HV pistol ammo is not worthless. I will make HV in the future. That's not worthless. As far as drops go, it actually was okay. It was worth the time. It was worth the time.
Warp drive active.
It was worth something to me. Most people would be like, poo-poo water.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, you have to lean with it? Oh, you have to, like, lean with it? Oh, okay. Took me a little while to understand the physics, but now I get it a little more. Yeah, I guess that is kind of like real life, yeah. Yeah, I like the bikes. Yeah, they're cool.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Well, this was a lot more pleasant with the bicycle, I gotta say.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Bullets. I need to research that one. Okay, good. Now, Divine Seal, Kiraga, and finally...
Approaching Stargate.
Well, honestly, I can bump it over and just do Kiraga 3. Well, I don't think it's actually Kiraga 3. It's Divine Seal.
Autopilot jumping.
I don't think there's anything else. We'll say Regen. No, we'll say Divine Seal.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive.
No, I
active.
will say Kiraga 3. Paste. Kiraga 3. Alright. I don't think RDM gets Kiraga 3, but I think White Mage does. I think that's a waste of a slot, but I don't know what else to put there, honestly. And then we come to the status ailment removals. There's
Approaching
Poisona.
Stargate.
Oops. Poisona.
Autopilot jumping.
The light's annoying because I don't have a wind turbine. I guess I could go out looking for
Warping to Stargate.
what's it called?
active.
Oh yeah, are we autopiloting? Yes. And at this point, I think I'll begin to fast boat now. Or no, I don't know. I think we're probably fine. Let's just see if this route's fine.
Approaching Stargate.
Ugh. Maybe I should look something up here because it's driving me crazy. No, I want you to go away, Fortnite.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, there we go. I didn't know. I didn't know.
Autopilot disabled.
Wait. There we are. I just wasn't using the route planner right, and it cost me like 100 mil, but that's alright. That's not that bad of a loss. You know? In the future, I probably won't die as I have been, because I wasn't doing the route planner right. So, you... Oh, God. Jump. Jump. Go, go. Jump, jump, jump. What? Go, go.
Autopilot disabled.
Destination unreachable. Oh. Damn it. Oh, wait. Was it pod killing that made it hard? Wait. Ah, you're gonna get me killed again.
Autopilot
Go.
engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp
Don't
drive
kill me.
active.
Don't kill me. There, much better, much better. So avoiding com because they're definitely death. Pod killing, I don't care so much about. Yeah, like that's okay. They're not gonna pod kill me in a Tristan. So yeah, there. I guess I need to learn to use the route planner much better. But there we go. I want autopilot. I want autopilot. Damn it! I'm in a 15 million ships so that I can autopilot. I don't care.
Approaching Stargate.
Nice sunny day. I suppose I'll go out with a jackhammer is what I'll do next. And we'll go along the coast. Just lazily. Hide in bushes kind of thing.
Autopilot jumping.
Gotta find that jackhammer. Fucking put that thing. Yeah, that I'll take that over that. And well, no, I don't know. I think these axes are better, honestly, for what I'm doing. And then
Warping to Stargate.
I mean, I can take that pickaxe, but I
Drive
want
active.
my jackhammer. Damn it! Oh yeah, and oh yeah, I got bullets though. I will eat that. Where is my jackhammer? Where is my jackhammer? I can't find it. Can't find it. What happened to my jackhammer? There you are. Okay, we looking good. Like we gonna be able to defend. You know, I would not mind buying a revolver Maybe I will ground up some scrap around the outpost and buy a revolver on the way since I have to stop and get water. And we'll do a long trip. Long trip with risk.
Autopilot jumping.
You know, I never bring cloth, but I think I probably will bring cloth. Just so I can bandage and stuff without having to med stick. I'm going to leave one of these sticks behind. And I'm going to bring a cloth bandage. Yeah. Okay. Could take the bike again, I suppose, but no, I'll probably lose it. Maybe if I find one, but I don't want to take one. Fuel, meds, make a stack of bandages here. I got improved bandaging yesterday, which is good, which means I can keep my health up. And we'll farm the outpost. That's a little bit better scrap than it used to be. Oh, did I get a level? I think I did.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh no, I just didn't like get more. Is what it is. That's all right though. Good, yeah. Recycle. Those are good. Get up. Yeah, up.
Warp drive active.
I like how they added those blue things to the side. I think that's awesome. We'll go out to this other car and then come back. Ooh.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh. Go!
Autopilot jumping.
No. What?
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I shouldn't have autopilot jumped. It's fine.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Autopilot disabled.
This guy will try to tackle me. We'll see if I can jump before he can do it.
Warp drive active.
Those 5 jumped in before he could focus on me. Executor Navy's jumped in and scared the shit out of him.
Warp drive active.
Okay, now we're in high sec, right? No, in a minute we'll be in high sec, yeah. Just autopilot. I don't think I have any other...
Engaged.
I'm on prefer shorter, right? Yeah, like... Prefer shorter? Prefer
to
safer,
Stargate.
shorter...
Warp drive active.
I would prefer shorter, honestly. And avoid Trigonidin con systems. Yeah, there. Okay. Free gate is actually really good. Yeah. I'll just go slap it down here. Is there a tree I can chop?
Approaching Stargate.
Let's go run this all inside, I guess. Or, well, I should recycle it, frankly.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
That's not too good.
Autopilot jumping.
Yeah, I can put a wall in front of it too, I think.
Warping
So...
to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Did WoW die? I guess WoW died? That's odd. Why was WoW off?
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Damn it, I constantly have to star this box. It's so annoying. I'm like, make the box, and it's like, no, I won't start. And it's like, yes, you will. You're constantly taking it off all the time. It's like, god damn it, man. I don't really want a box there. I guess I'll do it over in this corner. Yeah. Nondescript dump box. I'll deal with all of that later.
Autopilot jumping.
Yeah, I think we're good to move forward. Yeah, and I just worry about, well, I guess I could recycle on the way out.
Warping to Stargate.
But I mean, I'm going for wood.
Active.
I wish I had a way to preserve our boats, but I kind of don't. Maybe more boats popped across the way. No. I could take the tugboat. I have enough fuel. No, it's too slow. No, I guess I just run. I'm gonna lackadaisically run for a couple of hours on a single run. And just hide in bushes, crouch, and that kind of thing. And if zombies come, I'll kill them. Yeah. What's my sound at right now? It's like 0.2, 0.4. The master should go down, but the game sound should go up. Yeah, like that. So that the head sounds don't sound so loud. The head squish sound. Oh, no, wait. Oh, I did forget. Also, I need to get water, so we'll go to... I guess I'll run this back since it's like sort of just extra weight.
Disabled. Waypoint
Oh, we're here? Good. Finally. So now we go to the single Galente Scout. There's 9 in local. Let's take a look at that. I want you to show me compact. Font size should be 27. Member list should be compact. I should be okay, actually. So here we go. Galente Scout. Go.
Warp drive.
Maybe this guy's already here. Beacons. Beacon construction. Da, da, da. Let's say infrastructure hub. You can see it like go by. The camera's so good in this game. I wish cameras were as good in other games as this game is. So I guess I'll go get water, and I'll chop stop signs. Well, I was gonna buy a revolver from the outpost. So what I will do is I'll go back and I'll run this stone back, and I'll grab all that recyclable stuff out of the box. I'd changed my mind, and we're gonna make a foray into the outpost. I feel too rich for what I'm doing. But I mean, I have 4 guns, so if I lose one to somebody stupid or some fucking stream sniper or something, I won't be that mad. I've got 4. You know, that's fine. Oh, yeah, so we're gonna do, like, a recycle trip here. Actually, I guess yeah, I was gonna do a laptop, mainly. You know, I wouldn't mind making a muzzle boost. Here, you can have this stone. And then, yeah, anything else big that needs to recycle. We know that will recycle well. Well, I don't know. I might use those, though. Stuff that might recycle well. We'll take a little bit. No. I might actually need that. We'll recycle that axe and this thing. I don't think I'm ever maybe going to get around to the conveyor stuff, but I don't know that. So, and that's probably enough with all the other things. I have like a mansion now, like a solo mansion. I barely use any of it. But I have it. Yeah, that's good. We'll take the 49 scrap that I already had. Yeah, good. We're strapped up to win. I've got an automatic weapon. I'm strapped up to win the fight if somebody shows up. And I'm, like, full auto at the moment, so... Oh, shit. Did you drop that fucking... Damn it. I think I dropped the muzzle boost on the ground. I did. I dropped the muzzle boost on the fucking ground. Oh. Where did this fall? I'll just make another one. I don't care. No, you probably didn't make it in the first place, maybe. You were like, nope. So, oh no, there it is. There it is. There. Burr. Oh, yeah. Suppressor or... Oh, yeah. Muzzle boost, I guess. We'll put that on another weapon. For base defense. There we go. And, okay, we're good. We're Gucci. Any other stop signs or stackables? That's... Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll have to learn that if I ever get, like, a 5.56 weapon. And we'll eat something. Okay, so what else am I missing here? I'm not missing anything else, I don't think. We'll slap this box down on the way out. Gotta research the searchlight. I guess that can recycle, and that's enough. That's enough. Yep. And we'll slap dump boxes. Good. Yeah, that's good. Now, did you get in? No, you didn't get in. You're logged out. I think that's actually probably wise. Stay logged out while I do some of this, anyways. I'll buy 2 revolvers. And I will leave this automatic weapon for base defense, and I will leave with 2 revolvers. 1 suppressed, 1 not. Last one. Yeah, last one. How to get 200 scrap really fast. Oh, yeah. Shit. I didn't jump in. Jump in. Jump in.
Warp drive active.
Close, damn it. Not the probe scanner, but the directional scanner. Okay, so Shensu was not in this, which is good. Good, no one's been here yet. Okay, good. And then we'll look at active ship here. Yeah, we're doing good here. There we go. It's like, why can't I see what, like, yeah. Okay, we're running faction warfare. Hopefully nobody comes. I guess best keep my eye on local, I guess. So... Burr. Burr. Actually, the shovel's actually kind of important. Actually, they're not so easy to get. I don't think you can make them. So good, and let's get away from the sound. I'll go get water. Oh, I have another. Yeah, I have another load, anyways. Two tech trash. And 83 scrap. Gonna get. Oh. There, that's actually better. Nice. Metal frags and 111 scrap. I think he reduced stop signs kind of a bit. It's kind of annoying. But yes, I would like to buy a water pipe shotgun, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Oh, look, they're cheap. They're super cheap. I'm going to get a lot of them. Well, then buy. And buy. Yeah, we'll go out with a shotgun. And a revolver. I'm 3 scraps short. That's okay. What else do you sell? Those guns are cheap. I should go back and get more scrap and buy like as many revolvers as I can buy. Oops. Oh, I want to charge this jackhammer. If that's cheap, are the jackhammers cheap? Let's go look. Extra. Oh, so some machines have. Oh, look, they are. So for 500 scrap, I could get a. Oh, what's this? Oh, yeah, okay. The audio is a little loud. It's like freaking me out, man. So we're gonna. Yeah, we're gonna turn it down. There we go. Yep, get in, because I'm going to play you. I guess I'll take a break after this, because we kind of, like, wasted the day. I didn't get out of Outpost, but that's alright. Now I feel better, because I can go out cheaper. I will slap solar panels on the roof. Or, well, I will just charge the second battery. With this suppressor on the pistol. And this aimer on that. And a flashlight on that. We're going out cheaper. I'm keeping the automatic weapon for base defense. One day, 22 hours. Yep. Automatic weapon goes in the box. Now, I want to reload this guy. Yep. And I don't need this much ammo for revolvers, so I'll leave these here. That's a healthy amount for a revolver. Yep. But now I'm much cheaper. And I can go out and get like wood and metal and stuff. But I don't want to go out now. We'll play some WoW for a little while. I will gaze wistfully out the window. Oh. Okay. Time to play some WoW. So let's put on a video. Rep planning issue. Yeah, I got it. Fixed that. Good. We published today. Live streaming. No, wait. I'm sorry. I want to come to YouTube. Yep. And then where we go? Oh, yep. My tablet's my tablet is off. There we go. And so there's the WoW Hardcore. Okay, and 3 minutes until we get some LP. It's good. Let's see if any others opened up. Yeah, no. A medium opened up, yeah, but I'm not going to be able to do that. I'll have to jump around. So let's figure out where we're going. Right now, we're on the west side, Alparina. We will go next to Valilier. Or we could go to Anschutz, but no, I think I will go to Valilier. It's fine. We're going there next. How many jumps? Oh, that's a lot. 7 jumps, huh? Well, that's okay. Whatever. So now we go fishing. Oh yeah, so I relogged because of the audio. But you're not like coming through. It doesn't make any sense. There it is. You are constantly resetting my audio settings. It is driving me crazy.
Raw long jaw mud snapper.
Yo, there's a lot of wild news we gotta talk about today. We've got updates to what the Tyreek Hill body cam footage really exposes, the truth about claims that illegal Haitian immigrants are eating people's pets in Springfield, Ohio. Magic mushroom sweets have been linked to hospitalizations and deaths, and we've gotta break.
Yeah, stay away from mushrooms, you fucking monkeys. Stay away from them. You're not gonzo like me, don't try. Don't bother, don't try. You're not gonzo like me, stay away from mushrooms. I don't know why you would legalize mushrooms before marijuana. It's insane. Or like speed or cocaine or heroin. That is insane. The idea that everybody should be doing mushrooms because they're legal is insane. It is insane. It will drive humanity to madness. Fucking madness.
Down this 9/11.
Maybe you guys have never fucked with psychedelics before, but they should be respected. I think it should be legal to be done, but it should not be encouraged. Mushrooms should not be encouraged. Most people, I would say probably 9 out of 10 people, out of my estimation, how would I know? But I mean, like, my guess is 9 out of 10 people cannot handle mushrooms. They just don't have the goddamn mental fortitude. And they need to stay away from it. So, okay, I cleared this single scout, but now there's nothing left. So now we autopilot again, I guess.
Engaged.
You receive loot. Raw long jaw mud snapper.
The sounds aren't high enough, which is annoying. The
The
audio is not necessary. It's too negative in this zone. And then the sound effects. I want the master down. No, I want I want the master up at like to 10, and I want the sound effects to 20. See if that works. No, see, that's still not loud enough. Like like the master should be low so that it doesn't blast you. Like that. But then the sound effects should go up to like 50, I think.
Stargate.
That sounds good. That might be better.
Trial and plea deal scandal, because it's just wild. So you just hit that like button, make sure you're subscribed, and let's jump into it.
Thank you, Phil DeFranco, for the extra content from the stream. I've liked and sub to your channel.
Yo, we gotta talk about this Tyreek Hill situation. Because depending on where you go on the internet right now, the reaction is either fuck Tyreek Hill or fuck them cops. So I figure let's go through everything that we know.
Fuck them cops, naturally. I don't know who Tyreek Hill is, but say fuck the cops. Just understand, it's fairly safe for you to say fuck the cops, you know? Fairly safe. I would say it's probably the cops' fault. It's usually the cops. Let me get this camera a little bit more centered on me. A little bit further away, but a little bit more centered on me. Yes, there. That is good. Good, good, good.
A video from multiple different angles of the situation. Right? And so if you've never heard of the name Tyreek Hill, he is a star player in the NFL, and right now he plays wide receiver for the Miami Dolphins, who also just had their opening game of the season against the Jacksonville Jaguars on Sunday. But just hours before that actual game was set to start, he was driving to the stadium and Hill got pulled over for speeding. Right, later on, he'd admit to the cops that he was going 55 and a 40. With the body cam footage released last night by the Miami-Dade Police Department, what happened next.
Hey, don't knock on my window like that, man. Why don't you have your seatbelt on? Don't knock on my window. Why don't you have your seatbelt on? Don't knock on my window like that, no. Like what? Don't knock on my window like that. Why you have it up? Don't knock on my window like that. Why you have it up? I have to knock to let you know I'm here.
Drop in small fish.
Just get my ticket, bro, so I can go. I'm finna be late, gang. Do what you gotta do.
Right, and so Hill rolls his window back up, later explaining to CNN his thinking at the time.
Hey, if I let my window down, like people walking by, driving by, they gonna notice that it's me, and they gonna start taking pictures. And
yup, it's true.
I didn't want to create a scene at all. Like I just really wanted to get the ticket.
It's true, he's right.
Go on
You receive
about my
loot.
way,
Raw brilliant small fish.
and just have a great Sunday.
But what we see is that the cop really doesn't like that, with him ordering Hill to lower the window and knocking on it again.
Keep it down. Hey,
But after 10 seconds,
Knock, knock.
we don't see Hill do that, so the cop knocks again.
hey. Keep your window down. Keep your window down. I'm gonna get you out of the car. As a matter of fact, get out of the car.
With Hill then
Get out of
telling
the car.
him to hold on, saying he's gonna get out, and then another cop threatening to break the window if he doesn't. Now here, according to Hill's attorney, the reason he didn't immediately get out was that he was unbuckling his seatbelt and he was calling the Dolphins' director of security. Also claiming due to
I don't care if you're calling the Dolphins security. Get out of the car.
surgery on his knee and the particular design of his car, he couldn't just jump right out. So
You
instead,
cannot disobey a civil servant like this. You can't. It's not. That's not. This is not a shop for anarchy, brother. You cannot just be like defying cops' orders.
You receive loot.
Trust me, I've never gone against cop orders. I've hunted a police, but I didn't hunt them, but I almost did. But but I've never I've never defied a cop's order. That seems kind of crazy. They can do anything they want to you at that point, you know.
Approaching
Cool looking
Stargate.
fish.
Why sickly looking fish? Can't you give me raw, brilliant, small fish? I mean, you are. But my fishing is not going up.
You
Am I
receive loot. Raw brilliant
capped?
small fish.
This is somebody. Oh, yes, but just move. Just change. Just jump. Just jump.
Autopilot
I don't
jumping.
want to fight a wolf right now. Turn the autopilot off.
Autopilot disabled. Warp drive active.
I don't know. I'm on both minds on it. You can't. Defy civil servants like this. It's just not a shop for anarchy. I've tried. I'm an anarchist, but understand, this is not a ship. This is not a country for anarchy. We're just not. It's not a shop for anarchy. It's not. It's a tight ship. It's like that movie Master and Commander. It all has rank and file, and the shit rolls uphill, like The Wire. It's just, and rank and file cops are not gonna fucking like you defying them to their face.
Warp drive active.
You should have said I'm famous and I don't want to cause a scene. People will start mobbing this car. That's what you should have said to the cop.
of
But-
him getting out on his own, the cops grab him themselves.
We're not playing this game. Get out.
Get out, get out, get out, get out now. Get out of that fucking car. Get out.
What part of Dallas do this?
Or with the same two cops
No.
pushing him to the ground and putting him in handcuffs.
You
just a minute
profiled him. You profiled him. Even in that rich ass fucking richer car, you still profiled him for being black. You fucking racist pieces of worthless shit. Burn your fucking precinct down, bitch. Go toe to toe in the fucking cell with you. You aren't helping us. You're hurting us. That man was peaceably sitting there. You're a fucking fascist piece of shit. Cock-sucking pig. Fuck you.
Warp drive active.
and a half after first knocking on his window. They then pull him back up to his feet, guide him to the sidewalk, and force him onto his knees despite him protesting.
This is not the America that our grandfathers fucking fought for. They fought against people like this. Understand, we don't want you bringing this sort of fascism to the fucking curb. Fire the fucking pigs, the whole lot of them. They treated us so badly. Fire the whole lot of them. I just had surgery on my knee, bro. No, I've been here before. I just had surgery on my shoulder. I just broke my shoulder. Please don't break my shoulder. It's $1 billion shoulder or whatever. Like, trust me, for him, it's like $1 billion shoulder. But like, please don't break my, please don't break my shoulder. Please don't break my shoulder. Please don't break my shoulder. I've been begging him. Please don't break my shoulder. Please don't throw me in the paddy wagon with broken ribs. Please. I was begging them and crying. Like, please don't put me in the paddy wagon with broken ribs. And they were like laughing.
Meanwhile, we see another Dolphins player, Calais Campbell, show up at the scene. He tries to talk to the officers to help his friend, but after he refused to leave, the cops put him in.
And they coughed it. Yeah, you'll be a particular individual in jail soon. You won't be a Miami Dolphins guy for long. You're gonna be a dude in jail soon.
Let go without any charge.
Why did you hassle these poor black members of our wonderful African American community? You fucking pig fucking cocksuckers. Fuck you. Fuck your fucking right-wing overlords. Fuck your piece of shit conservative attitudes and your fear. Fuck your fascism and pulling that guy out of his car. That car was worth more than your entire fucking life or whatever. And you think he's gonna fucking run in that fucking Maserati or whatever the fuck it is? Come on now. Use your goddamn fucking brains. He did defy a civil servant in the moment. He did defy civil servants, so you know this case should be a mistrial because there's a whole lot of fucking conflict of interest in here. It should be a mistrial, really. But I mean, you know, he was defying a police officer, which is kind of a shaky premise. I don't really approve of it in an ordered shop of America where we have laws and civilities and stuff. I don't really approve of defying a police officer as it makes their job harder. And if you remember, these people face death in their job. So we don't want to do anything as human beings to make their job harder. But they're still pig fucking cocksucking fascists. These are facts that are not mutually exclusive or anything. They're not oil and water. They can happen at the same time. They're still pig fucking fascists who profile like a wonderful, you know, African American member of our community. You know? And so they're pig fucking cocksuckers. They can be both. They can be both.
The cops then also allowing Tyreek to leave with traffic tickets for careless driving.
What is my fishing ad?
He did make it to the game after all, with him then scoring a wild 80-yard touchdown and helping his team clinch a comeback victory 20-17. With him even putting his arms behind his back to symbolize his arrest as his touchdown.
They got us on lockdown, man. I'm sorry. It's another black man fucking fucked with in our country, and I can't stand it. I'm sorry. This is not how we want these people to be. I'll hit you with this, right, Tyreek? I'll hit you with this. I know you will you'll never hear or see this, but I don't care. I'll talk to you like you're here, right? Barbers have more college than police do. Barbers have more training than police do. It takes about 1.5 years to be a barber. Police, it takes 3 weeks. And that's what you're coming up against. We want to change it. The profiling's unacceptable. Fire the whole lot of them. And I don't care. And honestly, those didn't even seem like white cops either. But it's still police profiling. It's not too good. It's police profiling African American members of our community. It's fucking terrible. It's the kind of shit we fought against in the 80s and apartheid and all that shit. We must stop. It must stop in our community. Your fucking pig fucking fascist cocksuckers should be fucking fired and disgraced. Get the fuck out of my community, disgraceful, dishonorable pig fucking assholes.
Celebration. And actually, in regards to this, he went on CNN to put some words behind this gesture, saying that he's still shell-shocked and embarrassed.
And that is exactly...
You receive loot. Never.
Maybe not the cussing. I wouldn't say the cussing in a courtroom, but that's the fire and brimstone that I would bring to the fucking courtroom. Prosecuting these I'm on my stream, so I can call them exactly what the fuck they are. Pig fucking cocksucking pig fucker assholes. Profiling African American people in our community like the pig fuckers that they are, ruining America, bringing BLM forward again. I can't breathe. Fuck you, pig fucking assholes.
The worst case scenario, we would have had a different article, you know.
He doesn't have to explain to the cop who he is or why he doesn't want the window down. I think he actually had a legitimate reason, but the cop didn't give him time to even respond. What are you, a goddamn, like, what are you? Are you military? This man does not need to tell you his life story inside of 5 seconds and shit. You do not need to torture him like he's a spy. He's a goddamn American. Who the fuck cares what he's doing? As long as he's not actively breaking the law when you're talking to him. These are fellow Americans, you pig fucking fascist cocksuckers. Fellow Americans, did you forget? Worthless piece of shit pig fucking pigs.
Tyreek Hill, you know,
yeah, I'm shell shocked. I'm shell shocked watching it, watching what these people do. I mean, I don't need to watch it. They profiled me too. They profiled me for white poor fucking trailer trash all of my goddamn life. They rolled me like 65, 70 times because they knew I had the gangsta lean. I'm sitting in that car, fucking gangsta roll, sunglasses, fucking stoned. They know. I've been profiled just like him all of my goddamn life, and I probably had pulled over a lot more than him. I know the profiling way worse than him.
Receive loot. Raw, brilliant, small fish.
Honestly, if I had black skin, it would have been worse, honestly, you know? It just would have been worse. I was profiled for being poor and white and fucking like stoner rebellion. It just like they'd see the stickers on the back of my car. They would see the chain wallet and the sunglasses and the squinted eyes and the fucking loud thumping hip hop and music and shit, grunge and shit, blasting fucking subwoofers and shit. And they profile you and they roll you and they bust you for drugs. Happened to me a bunch of times, you know? Fucking stupid. Motherfucker, I'm on my way to school. Yes, I smoked a joint before I got in the car. No, I don't have any goddamn drugs in the car. I'm not as stupid as you. And thanks for rolling me yet again. You know how many times they rolled me where it happened, where nothing happened? Like 100. It's like 100. My friends were like, "You are a pig magnet," and I'm like, "I know. I don't know what it is. Something about the way I look. They can tell I'm not afraid of them."
Roll on Jawmud Snapper.
We do know from the body cams that at least some of the cops knew who he was at the time.
Fucking so annoying. You know who that is, right? You know who that is, right? No, you're dumb. You're dumb. It doesn't matter to the pig. It doesn't matter who he is. He'll roll Biden exactly the same way. It doesn't matter. They're on a pig fucking fascist vibe. You know?
He's one of the Dolphins' star players. Oh, yeah? Yeah.
You receive loot. Sickly looking fish.
Somebody, I don't even know.
I don't even know who. That's fucking Tyreek Hill, you fucking moron.
Whether that influenced
Now, did Tyreek Hill come up? Because Tyreek might not have even volunteered his name the entire time. Did his name come up?
conduct is impossible to know, right?
I don't know Tyreek Hill, and I don't watch the fucking Dolphins, and I don't care about NFL. But honestly, you should probably read the room, Boomer.
We're not in their head. But all that said, the police union has defended its officers' actions, claiming that Tyreek Hill was uncooperative throughout the interaction and they did what they had to do for their safety. However, the department also said that it's opened an investigation into the incident and placed one of the officers on administrative leave. Or with that one appearing to be the most aggressive one, who threatened to break the window, yanked Hill out of the car and screamed at him and forced him onto his knees. But, now with all that said, I gotta pass the question off to what are your thoughts here? Because again, like I said, depending on where you go, drastically different reactions to this news. And I will ask you to treat this situation like it is in a bubble. Because as I have made clear in the past,
I can buy another sword because I'm level 10. Very good. Let's go see if, oops. Wait, did I go the wrong way? I did. Excuse me. I went the wrong way. Damn it. I wasted my sprint. I guess I could hearth. I'm just gonna walk. So I have to buy a second sword, and that's an expensive proposition. That means going to Undercity, and I don't want to go to Undercity. It's really fucking far. I have to go to Undercity, and if you just see how this game steals your time all the time, forcing you to go back and forth all the time, rather than just putting an auction house in the fucking town that connects, they make you walk back and forth between the fucking big city and the small town. Big city, small town, big city, small town. It's just another way that they time sink steal from you, and it annoys the fuck out of me. We thought Albion was going to be really good until I realized how much ripoff isometric actually really is. And I thought Albion Online was going to be really good because they had auction houses in every small town. And I was like, oh, it's really good. You know? It actually respects your time. But problem is isometric sucks and it's a cell phone game.
Tyreek Hill. I'm not a big fan of guys who are guilty of domestic assault and battery by strangulation of his then pregnant girlfriend.
Wait, oh, that's this dude? That's this dude.
Among other things, you can Google.
That's this dude? Oh, never mind. But I mean, like, still though, it doesn't matter the way the pigs fucking reacted to him. See, my response is a very fair one because I had no idea who the fuck he was.
Focusing on what happened over the weekend, what are your thoughts?
I have no idea who he was.
Easily one of the
like my reaction to the pig acting to him had nothing to do with his stature or his title or any of the things he's done. So now we go cook brilliant small fish. And we sell this sickly looking fish for copper. 1 silver, huh? Not bad actually. So what are we doing here? We are cooking fish. And then I'm going to go buy a sword. But I'm trying to get to 50 cooking so that I can cook these raw long jaw mud snappers that I fished up yesterday so that I can eat.
the most requested stories today.
Brilliant
We have
small fish.
conservatives, including some of the biggest names in the
UPA,
Republican
brilliant
Party,
small fish.
spreading debunked and what many have called racist
UPA,
claims
brilliant
Yep,
small
that
fish.
racist.
immigrants in Springfield, Ohio are
UPA,
eating
brilliant
people's
small
pets
fish.
and wildlife in city
Yep.
parks. I mean,
It's
this
happening
shit has
all the
gone
time. They did this in Aurora, Colorado.
absolutely
brilliant small
viral
fish.
on X, where, of course, nothing's being done to stop
UPA,
its spread or
brilliant small
debunk
fish.
false claims. Instead,
Look
we
at what
see
these people are
UPA,
doing to
brilliant
our
small
America.
UPA, brilliant small fish.
Elon Musk spreading it as well. So let's
UPA,
just break
brilliant
this
small
down.
fish.
So the first thing you need to know is that Springfield
Captured
has
Scarlet
seen a
Velvet
big
says,
influx
I
of
don't
Haitian
feel right.
migrants since the pandemic, and that has brought about
UPA,
some
brilliant
tensions
small
in the
fish.
city,
Good.
which paved the way for the conspiracy
UPA,
being spread
That's a
all
good
over the
thing.
internet right now. Well, it's been hard to pinpoint exactly
UPA,
how this
brilliant small
started.
fish.
It
There's
seems
nothing
to have
wrong with
stemmed from
Haitians.
A couple of posts on
Captured
social
Scarlet
media
Velvet
with
says,
that,
my mind
including
got my
this
flesh
clip
dot
from a
and dot
city
right.
commission meeting.
They're in the park
UPA, brilliant small
grabbing
fish.
up ducks by their
UPA,
neck and
brilliant
cutting
small
their
fish.
head off and walking off with them.
What?
And
UPA,
eating them.
The
brilliant
key
small
thing
fish.
there is that the speaker in that video didn't
UPA,
appear to offer
brilliant
any
small
evidence
fish.
for his claims. Also, similarly, another
UPA,
post that set this
brilliant
whole
small fish.
thing in motion was a fourth-hand account that
UPA,
appeared to come from a
brilliant small fish.
Facebook group where people post about local crime
UPA,
in Springfield.
brilliant
Well,
small
the group
fish.
was set to private yesterday. Screenshot shows someone posting in the group that their neighbor's daughter's friend lost her cat and found it hanging from a branch near a house, quote, where Haitians
I'm too
live. The
short.
poster
I'm
also
too
claimed that the
short.
Haitians, quote, were carving it up to eat, and adding that they heard that the same was happening
So
with dogs as well as
annoying.
ducks and geese in a nearby park, saying, quote, I was told that last bit by rangers and police. But those claims were then bolstered further by conservatives who posted false evidence online, and this including some of the biggest names in right-wing media. And while there were a number of these posts, two in particular gained a lot of traction. The first being this
UPA,
video of a
light
woman
letter.
getting arrested in Ohio for killing and trying to eat a cat in front of her neighbors. And the
UPA,
second was a
light
picture
letter.
of a man holding what people claimed was a
Warp drive
charred bird.
active.
There, according to Snopes, the woman in the first
light
video
letter.
is literally an American citizen, and there's no evidence she's Haitian. Also, that video took place in Canton, Ohio, not Springfield. And as for the picture, Snopes found that it came from a Reddit thread about Columbus, Ohio that had been posted at least a month before these viral claims. With them adding, there is no evidence that this individual had any connection to Haiti. And the outlet also going on to note that many other online claims providing evidence or secondhand accounts and have not been independently corroborated. But none of that has stopped so many
Warp
people from
drive
spreading this all
active.
over social media, with many using it to vilify illegal immigrants, and this includes the likes of big names like Jim Jordan and J.D. Vance, who tweeted, months ago, I raised the issue of Haitian illegal immigrants draining social services and generally causing chaos all over Springfield, Ohio. Reports now show that people have had their pets abducted and eaten by people who shouldn't be in the country, whereas our borders are. But also, aside from the false animal claims, those claims that the Haitians
Or
were
maybe
there
I
in
stole it from
Springfield
him.
legally,
Nice.
that's not true. But as the official website for the city notes, Haitian immigrants in the city have come to the U.S. legally under a humanitarian program. And once
Yeah,
they
they're
arrive,
fine.
they can apply for temporary protected status, a designation that allows them to stay in the country legally and obtain employment. Right? And that status was actually given to Haitian immigrants in 2011, and since then, it's
We
been
love our Haitians. We love Haiti. Whatever.
renewed numerous times, including under Trump. But despite that, we've seen many conservatives falsely blaming Biden and Harris for this whole made-up
Rest your weary
situation, while
bones,
also
Roscoe.
trying to rally people around Trump. Like Ted Cruz, for example, who posted a meme of cats that said, please vote for Trump so Haitian immigrants don't eat us. I mean, we even saw the Trump campaign literally
Oh
trying to
my
use this to their
God.
advantage, sending out an email Monday claiming the vice president
Racist.
was responsible for the unrest and urging people to vote for Trump.
Racist
It's
as
all coming
hell.
to your city if Kamala Harris is elected in November. It doesn't have to be this way. And then beyond all that, there have also been a bunch of bizarre AI videos of Trump saving, cuddling, or kissing a variety of different cats, dogs, and ducks, as well as there being just a host of blatantly racist posts that are being promoted to the top of searches by X's algorithm. But now, a massive update is that numerous officials in Springfield have debunked
I was
the
gonna buy
various
this.
claims about
I don't
Haitian
wanna go over
immigrants
there.
is totally false. But the Springfield Police Division issuing a statement saying, in response to recent rumors alleging criminal activity by the immigrant population in our city, we wish to clarify that there have been no credible reports or specific claims of pets being harmed, injured, or abused by individuals within the immigrant community. With them going on to add, quote, there have been no verified instances of immigrants squatting or littering in front of people's homes or disrupting traffic.
Oh,
That
it's just
seemed to be in
Republican
reference to a series
lies.
of other claims
Republican
that
racist
circulated online.
lies. Don't fall into the trap. Republicans are full of racist crap.
Well, additionally, you had Parks Department officials in Clark County, where Springfield is located, telling reporters that there is no evidence or reports of
received
this
light
happening
letter.
in the parks. Right, and the statement from police and the parks officials are extra notable here because the person behind
They're
the police post that
Republicans.
helped set this all in motion said police and rangers had told them about those claims. And notably, those departments weren't alone. The mayor of Springfield and a
ruined letters
spokesperson for the
scraps.
city also debunked the claims as being unsubstantiated. But of course, even with Springfield officials coming out en masse to contradict all the lies, it still hasn't stopped a lot of conservatives from spreading saying them, with just so many people online still continuing to share the claims this morning. And this including Vance himself, who even acknowledged in his post, it's possible, of course, that all of these rumors will turn out to be false. But even with that going on, to keep politicizing legal migration and encouraging his followers to keep posting memes spreading false claims. And so unsurprisingly, all of this has gotten a ton of backlash from people online, with many slamming conservatives for just willfully spreading a made-up narrative, plenty also accusing them of being racist, and some just saying all of this is just so fucking stupid.
Why did they think that this was like a thing that you could just repeat? It's crazy. Okay. Oh my god, it is crazy. These people are out of their goddamn minds, dude. If you see one crazy person eating a cat,
you're never going to forget that. And you're going to call the cops, and you're going to freak out, and you're going to cause a big thing, and that person's going to be arrested. Or you could just lie about it like you did. Think about the reality of you seeing somebody abducting a cat. You're going to call a cop. You're going to freak out, and you're going to alert the community. Your lies are unacceptable.
Minority background, okay? Like a minority ethnic background. And your immediate assumption is every single person from said background does this. You are just a racist.
I think I just stole this site, and I just got 26,000 LP in 2 minutes, which is hilarious. They don't talk about how if you take risk out here, you can get paid, kind of. So I don't know where I go now. I suppose I'll try other smalls. Maybe we should try the open complex, huh? Let's see if anybody's in the open. Or what's happening there. Maybe I'll die. I don't know. But I got a free 2 minutes there. Ooh, it's a beautiful day. It's 12 o'clock. Might go out and rust, but not yet. I got to get perked up first. Where am I in WoW? I guess I'll go north again. I don't have auto run, and it's annoying, but it's also good. It's also really good. It takes forever to get anywhere, but it's fine. Because auto run is a killer. How's this? It's too big for me, I think. And no one's in here, so we'll just go out to a different one. Go to the Advanced 5 small.
Warp drive active.
I can't pop that Federation battlecruiser by myself.
Dog, it's like the most basic, dude.
Yep.
What are we doing? This is like kindergarten. It's crazy. Yep. It's straight up like
racist.
I don't understand how we've like decided not as Americans. We're like, nah, actually, I'm gonna be doing level 1 racism. It's like the most basic thing.
But yeah, that is where this train wreck dumpster fire, just fake news situation is right now. And of course, like with everything, I'd love to know your thoughts on this. And then, I gotta say, if there is a surefire way to wake up feeling fresh after a night of drinking, it's with pre-alcohol. The fantastic sponsor of today's show, ZBiotics, is your first drink of the night for a better tomorrow. You see, ZBiotics pre-alcohol probiotic is the world's first genetically engineered probiotic, invented by PhD scientists to tackle rough mornings after drinking. Because, you know, alcohol gets converted into a toxic byproduct in the gut, and that byproduct is a big reason why you feel rough the next morning. But pre-alcohol produces an enzyme breaking this byproduct down. I mean, it's designed to work like your liver, but in your gut where you need it most. You know, I believe the hype, and with their GMO technology, they'll release different products that help address toxic byproducts of modern living in the gut. Just remember to make ZBiotics your first drink of the night. Drink responsibly, and you'll feel your best tomorrow. I mean, this little bottle has helped me be able to enjoy a night out and be the dad I want to be the next day. So just go to zbiotics.com/DeFranco to get 15% off your first order when you use DeFranco at checkout. Plus, pre-alcohol is backed with a 100% money-back guarantee. If you're unsatisfied for any reason, they'll refund your money, no questions asked. So that's zbiotics.com/DeFranco and use code DeFranco at checkout for 15% off. And then, you know, there's just a lot of reasons that I think that magic mushrooms should be legalized and regulated. And one of them is connected to
I do not. I don't think mushrooms should be illegal. That's one of the ones that should stay illegal. It's weird. The public at large should not be wasted on mushrooms. No. No, no.
Do not buy products marketed as magic.
I think it should be okay for doctors to prescribe them medicinally, but recreationally, mushrooms, no, no, no. It's kind of weird. I would see heroin over mushrooms. It's sort of weird because heroin, it'll kill you. But I don't care about that. There's 7 billion people on this planet. I don't care if heroin kills people. What I do care about is while you're on heroin, if you hurt anybody, right? Right? And you're far less likely to harm somebody on heroin than you are on fucking on mushrooms. Mushrooms, you have no idea who you are. You're a raving lunatic, in delirium, and anything could happen. You could drive a car off an overpass. It doesn't matter. Mushrooms are not something that humans should be doing at large. I think it should be doctor ordered. Is that fair to say? Heroin, I don't care. Heroin, we all know what it does. It's an endless addiction that kills you. I don't care about that. As long as you don't harm other people while you're doing it, I don't care about that. That's your business to do. But I know that if all of America gets cracked out on mushrooms, it'll be a terrible time. That's a psychoactive drug that makes you do crazy things, and it's not a good idea for it to be very, very, very popular. You know, that's where I fear some psychedelics far more than heroin or cocaine or speed. I'm deadly serious. Psychedelics, it's weird that you went there first. That seems creepy to me. That seems creepy. Kids can't handle psychedelics. I wouldn't say you should do psychedelics before your brain's fully formed, around 22, because it changes your brain chemistry. I would say that it's just not wise.
Regulated, and they don't contain the active ingredients.
It's just not wise. It's one of those drugs that shouldn't be totally legal. There's only a few. I would say mushrooms, acid, microdots, mescaline, datura. There's a few that are delirium drugs that you don't know who you are while you're on them, and that you have no idea you're on some spiritual journey. You have no idea. And all of those should be Schedule 3 Class A narcotics that should be really considered very scary. But these things that everybody does all the time, like marijuana, cocaine, heroin, speed, methamphetamine, those all should be legal. Because obviously they're going to kill you, and everybody knows that they kill you. They're not dumb. They do them anyways. So, but they're not going to kill you in a way where you might crash a car into a wall or something, the way that mushrooms will. Mushrooms remove your ability to have logic. Now, almost none of those other drugs do. Right? And that's, and so the drugs that destroy your ability to have logic should remain Class A scheduled substances that should only be prescribed by doctors to consenting adults who understand what the risks are and all that, and sign a document understanding it, and all that. Otherwise, no, I don't think teenagers should be doing shrooms. I don't care if people do drugs. But honestly, it's weird. I'm far more against shrooms and acid for the average people than I am cocaine, speed, and heroin, which is so weird. I'm actually more pro cocaine, speed, and heroin than I am alcohol, because I know what alcohol does to people across this land. I like alcohol, and I don't want to control it or prohibition it in any way or form. But I feel it is a far more harmful substance than marijuana. It's up there. It's up there with cocaine and speed and heroin. Alcohol, I would say it's one of those strong drugs that's up there with cocaine, speed, and heroin and stuff. And honestly, if we can handle alcohol, we can handle cocaine, speed, and heroin. But honestly, it's weird. Alcohol is one of the scary ones. Alcohol is one of the scary ones that makes it impossible for you to drive or to have logic. It's one of those ones that should be almost controlled by the doctors, basically. But the land is filled with liquor stores and churches and stuff. And it's interesting. It's interesting what we do. Logically, I wouldn't say that alcohol is about as scary as shrooms are, because they will inhibit you in a way where you can't drive, you can't think, you don't know who you are, bad things are happening and you don't know what it is, that kind of stuff. I would say cocaine, speed, and heroin, unless you're so knotted out on heroin you're not awake, you're fairly aware of what's going on. You are actually aware. You awake enough, unless you're too knotted out to understand what's going on, and understand. I don't think that happens that much. I think that's actually the cut that makes them so sick like that. I've never thought that nodding out had anything to do with the heroin. I think it has to do with the cut. I think the cut makes them nod out like that. Real heroin, yeah, it'll knock you out. It's definitely like a downer, but it's, you know, pure heroin. I wouldn't say, and I've never done pure heroin, but I don't know. Like, I just don't know. These things, the way that we balance drugs is kind of funky. I would say let's do a streamer thing here. Hold on, I gotta go.
Your option of refreshing spring water has expired.
Oh, refresh stuff is expiring. Do I get to pull that stuff out now? Yes, I do.
Receive item. Scroll of protection.
Scroll protection didn't sell, huh? All right. Well, let's go see if I didn't make any money. No, I didn't make any money. All right. Well, that's okay. Yep, send that. Oh, postage is 30 copper. Is it more or less? Oh, God. No, yeah, it is. For every item, it's like 30 copper. God damn it. Well, yeah, that's all of it, I think. Yeah, that's all of it, I think. Send. Now, I'm about to get drunk, so understand, like, I think alcohol's okay in moderation, but so is all those other substances. So is all those other substances, I would say. Like, cocaine isn't going to make you a raving lunatic madman unless you bang, like, a bunch of grams on a Saturday night or something. Same with heroin, same with speed. It's the exact same thing as alcohol. I view them all as on the same level of about strength of drugs, and I like all four of them, you know? And, like, but I don't go wrecking my life with them, and I don't, you know, but I think a lot of people do, and it's weird. And I think some of those are on a different level, kind of, and I think I'm sorry, but some of them will kill you. Heroin's on a different level, but I like, in terms of scary things, mushrooms and acid, that would be down there. I'm sorry, that would be up there at the top. Like, those substances should not be handed out to the public at large. Not really. The crazy, scary things that can happen during a depraved acid binge. I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know. People probably don't speak of it, you know? I know that one night, one of my friends, Denise, I can say her name because she's passed now. She, on her wedding night, they were drunk and doing acid, her and her sister and, their two husbands. And Denise shot her sister. And this was because she was raving mad on heroin and acid and all this stuff. And they all let her walk. They all backed her up. They were all like, yep. They all told the cops that, like, you know, she did not want to kill her sister. She loves her sister. And this was fucked up. She just didn't know the gun was loaded. And she was so high, she had no idea. And I met a lady who did actually was a killer. And when she told me the story, I was like, well, but you loved her, right? And you didn't want to kill her. And she's like, no, I didn't kill her. And I asked my friend D, I was like, is she telling the truth? And he's like, yeah, I was there that night. Like, fucking, you know? Oh. Like, fucking, she did not shoot her sister on purpose. No, it was a complete accident. It was terrible. And I was like, why did she do it? And he was like, well, the acid made her crazy. And that's the sort of thing I remember about acid, is it definitely does remove your ability to understand who you are or to have logic circuits or anything like that. And so those substances should have the fear and disdain that heroin, cocaine, and speed does. And I think heroin and cocaine and speed should have the status that mushrooms and acid does right now. And I think alcohol should have the same level of care and worry that we give heroin, cocaine, and speed and meth. I'm sorry, yeah, well, like speed, oh yeah, meth, but yeah, heroin, cocaine, and meth. And so, I don't know. And there's all these other drugs too. So I went to Undercity because I want to buy a sword. This white sword is cool.
You feel rested.
But if there is one that's cheap, that's like 20 silver, I will buy it. we'll see. If not, I'll hearth back. I'm safe in the town and I'm rested, I think, right? So I'm gonna log out. I'm rested, yep. I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna do some Final Fantasy XI and Rust. Down here at the bottom somewhere will be last, and I want you to purchase from the shop. Oh, good, cheap silver and copper ore.
Likely think they would, and they can even make you super sick or kill you. And I'm not exaggerating when I'm saying that, right? This is not the mushroom version of reefer madness. That is something.
No, they can make you sick. They're not something the average people should have. It's okay for people to eat mushrooms, but it's not something that should be popular, right? I would say the same thing about cocaine and heroin and speed. It's okay to do those things, but they should definitely not be popular. The people that do them should understand that they're probably going to die, you know? Now, is acid and shrooms going to kill you? No, it's on a lower level. I got to say, that's why the doctors are being so nice about it. It's on a lower level, and they're not that scared about it. But they should be. Anything that makes you into a delirious madman or madwoman should be scheduled, I believe. It should be scheduled. It's weird. But I believe all drugs should be legalized. It just the problem is I don't know. It's hard to draw a line down the middle because certain ones you lose yourself on. Like, honestly, I'd be okay with keeping alcohol, acid, and shrooms illegal if they would legalize heroin, cocaine, speed, and marijuana. Because I fear alcohol and mushrooms and acid of all of those the most. Alcohol, mushrooms, and acid are the three that totally kill your logic circuits. You know? I would say all the rest of them. Marijuana, cocaine, heroin, speed. See how I think there's 2 tiers here, and I could do a streamer thing and pull a paint program. I suppose I will. I'll pull a paint program and show draw a little diagram, right? There's... Got it. Make it bigger and give me a pencil. Yeah. So there's, and we'll make it like a little bit bigger. I don't know, like a little bit bigger, but I don't know. I don't remember how to do it because I don't use paint programs. I'm not very fucking, that type of personality. So there is alcohol, cocaine, and heroin. I'm sorry, alcohol. I'm sorry. I'm going to start now. I'm getting completely screwed up here. Totally screwed up. Start over. Don't save. So I'm sorry. There is alcohol, mushrooms, and shrooms should be on the top tier of scheduled list because they remove your ability to think, right? And that's how only a gonzo would truly understand this. But these are the 3, and there's a whole bunch of other ones too, like ether. I would say DXM. There's a whole bunch of other really, really crazy ones like mushrooms. Shrooms. I said mushroom shrooms, but I meant acid, right? Acid, alcohol, DXM, ether, right? All these other ones, cocaine, they're on a lower level of like ability to remove your logic. Cocaine, heroin, and we need to re-examine the drug pyramid here. We've always had a drug pyramid where alcohol and mushrooms and acid were at the bottom here, right? And all the powder drugs and all the high drugs were up here. And like in marijuana, marijuana's down here. It really doesn't do anything to you, really. It can't remove your logic circuits anyways. So marijuana's down here with cocaine, heroin, marijuana, and I would say speed. Now, if you do a lot of any of these, if you do a lot right? If you do a lot of any of these, you will end up here somewhere where your logic is gone, right? But I mean, in terms of logic intact, in terms of your logic being intact, these are the drugs you can do and still have your logic be intact. You can go to school on them. I know because I have. You go to cocaine, heroin, speed, marijuana, those ones. I would say all of those ones you can do. Yeah, I can do gaming, I can do driving, I can do like school, I can do work. I can do almost anything. I've been a functional druggie for all of my life, basically until like I quit like 5 years ago. And I don't even know what I'm at now, 6 or 7 years, I think, actually. But like, understand, these things, I fear them a lot more. These ones that the doctors seem to want to be legal, like alcohol, mushrooms, acid, that kind of thing. Those are the ones that I fear the most. Those are the ones that turn people into raving madmen. These are the mad drugs, right? I got to use like quotations. These are the mad drugs. Alcohol, DXM, acid. I think they call it hallucinogen, right? These are the hallucinogen drugs. And alcohol is one of them. You can turn into a crazy raving madman on alcohol. On too much alcohol. It can completely break you into, it can turn you into a raving lunatic. Alcohol is one of these, and it's actually the major one, believe it or not. And so I look at the drug scale as like, these drugs are the ones that you should be able to buy pure form in Walgreens for very cheap, and that's how it was for 150 years, and people didn't kill themselves on it. The minute that you make it schedule and you make it expensive and you make it a lifestyle and you glorify it and all this stupid shit. Is this over now? Did I finish this one? Oh, I captured. Yes, I did. Long ago. I've got to move. So move on now to the scout again.
Warp drive active.
We are getting lots of LP. And that's all I have to say. Now let's start over and show a less cluttered image so you understand that I can do this again. It's like, to me, almost science, right? There is the delirium drugs. Delirium. There's delirium drugs. That's mushroom, acid, alcohol, right? Where logic goes south, right? When you do them. These, and then there's the rush drugs. Then there's the head rush drugs. Let's call it the head rush drugs. Then there's the head rush drugs that don't, head rush, right? Then there's the head rush drugs like cocaine, heroin, speed, marijuana. These are my favorite drugs. These are drugs that you probably shouldn't drive on, but I mean, like marijuana is illegal to drive on, right? You probably shouldn't drive on these drugs because you maybe might be kind of a bit festive and out of it. But like, honestly, and this is the scale of safety, and these are the drugs that I want in Walgreens, right? And these are the drugs that I want legal and not cut and 100% pure, sold in Walgreens for cheap, which is marijuana, cocaine, heroin, and speed. And then the delirium drugs I want to be expensive and scheduled. Expensive, scheduled, and doctor approved, right? Doctor approved. And no, I don't think kids should be drinking before the age of 21, which is the case. I really don't think anybody should be drinking or doing acid or shrooms before the age of 21. And honestly, I want them doing these things before they do these things, because these things, and trust me, alcohol is one of them. Trust me, look at hazing in college and stuff. Alcohol is a terrible drug. It totally delirious. It makes you delirious. It makes you totally delirious. You have no idea what the fuck's going on. It is a delirium. The logic goes south when you're on these drugs, right? On these drugs, your logic goes north. Unless you do too much, unless you do too much, right? Unless you do too much, then your logic goes south, right? But your logic actually kind of goes up when you're on these drugs, because it's kind of crazy. It's like, you sit and you think a lot about things. That's mainly the one thing you can do is kind of think. You know, you can you're really high, but you can think a lot when you're on cocaine, heroin, speed, or marijuana. And so this is the schedule of drugs that I want in America, based off of how much logic or delirium you lose when you're on them. And that's how I feel about this. That's all. Bye. I'm just kidding. We're done with this. We're mic drop, whatever. I'm done with that. I'm done with that discussion, because it's like, and I really feel that logic is based on that. People raving high on acid and mushrooms belong at like a rave. They don't belong in public. Like, honestly, they shouldn't be driving cars. They shouldn't be working. They should have the day off, you know, and it should be understood that they might be delirious and unable to function or commit logic or know their own names or anything like that. Those drugs are way scarier, and alcohol is one of them, you know? Now, if you do too much cocaine, it's going to be like that as well. But I mean, like, no, if you do 2 lines of cocaine, you're not going to go fall down some stairs. No. You're going to be higher than if you drank 10 shots of alcohol. But you're not gonna fall downstairs delirious drunk. No, you're not. You're not gonna crash into something in a car. And so I really feel that cocaine, and this is that weird craziness, but I feel that cocaine is less dangerous. It's dangerous. It'll kill you. But especially if you do too much of it, it'll stop your heart and give you an overdose. But I just don't feel that it's as dangerous as alcohol. I just don't feel. I think dealing with the drug dealers and overdosing is really dangerous, and all the cut they put in the cocaine is really dangerous, which is why I want it in the Walgreens and sold pure and very cheap. But trust me, they sold cocaine and heroin pure in the Walgreens for very cheap for like 125 years, and there was no problem. There was derelicts on the streets and stuff, yeah, but it wasn't like systematically problematic until we made it illegal. I don't know what it is about monkeys and making something illegal, but I mean, that's how it is. We can't handle when something's illegal. We go crazy and we kill each other over it and all this stupid shit. And honestly, telling a monkey that they can't do something is just not really that successful of a goddamn, I would say, scientific or psychological premise. It's not that solid of a premise, trying to tell monkeys what they can and can't do. It's kind of like herding cats. So I say legalize it all, but make it much harder for them to get stuff that removes your logic, like alcohol, mushrooms, acid, DXM are like the popular ones, I would say. Maybe nope, that's it. Those are the popular ones, and only alcohol is super popular. I would say all those other ones are hard to get, like mushrooms and acid and stuff. I would say those are hard to get for the average citizen. I would say they're hard to get. So, and they should be hard to get because they're so powerful that they shouldn't be used by everybody, including alcohol. Alcohol is too powerful to be used by everybody. I think you should be close to gonzo if you're abusing alcohol. But instead, it's this thing that we use to like, you know, fuel all of our mating rituals and all this weird stuff that, like, mankind loves alcohol, and sure, it won't kill you, but it definitely damages lives. So, I mean, it's weird that you scheduled these other drugs. I mean, so do they. They damage lives too. I think cocaine and heroin speed should be legal like alcohol, and it should be recognized that all 4 of them are incredibly fucking terribly damaging to your lives. But I mean, trying to tell people that they can't do them is ridiculous. They're substances. That's like saying you can't eat food or something. It's ridiculous. That's like saying you can't have sex.
Sold in the form of
it's on that level of autonomy. When you tell me that I can't do drugs, it's like kind of trying to tell me that I can't have sex or that I can't masturbate or something. It's so personal. Yeah, their war effort is weakened. Yeah. Dark chocolate.
Bars, gummies, and infused cones. So
these things should not be abused by the average citizen. No.
Earlier this summer, the company that makes the candy's Profit Premium Blends issued a sweeping recall of all of its products when numerous people got ill after eating them, with the reported symptoms including seizures, involuntary muscle contractions, and loss of consciousness among...
Yeah, this went out and they were like, oh no. Mushrooms aren't as safe as we thought. Nope, not at all. We're the dealers. We're telling you that all these people are complaining and trying to sue us. We're trying to tell you the mushrooms are not as safe as you thought. Alcohol isn't either. Cocaine and speed and heroin is about as dangerous as they said it was, but alcohol is about as dangerous as cocaine, speed, and heroin. If you drink too much, you will die. It will pickle your liver just like any other fucking drug. It'll remove your logic inhibitions, and you shouldn't be driving on it, and you shouldn't be working on it unless it's like, I don't know, doing something like stripping or something that doesn't require a lot of thought. And
other things. And according to the most recent update from the FDA, as of August 30th, nearly 160 illnesses from these products have been reported in 30
illnesses, like really bad, like this does not surprise me at all, like, you know, because I am gonzo. I know the drugs very well, done a lot of them.
32 states, as well as 2 potentially associated deaths, with more than 1 in every 3 of the people who fell ill requiring hospitalization. Now, as far as what caused the sickness, Profit Premium Blend said that it was potentially due to a higher amount of Usamol, which is a chemical found in the Amanita mushroom species. Right, and for some important context here,
the actual chemical in Amanita that makes you sick is disgusting. It turns your stomach, makes you feel like you've got an ulcer. Ugh. Mushrooms, man, I love mushrooms, but I would not abuse them past the age of like 26 or something like that. I just didn't have the mental fortitude anymore, you know.
Based products that you see sold.
I stopped doing psychedelics when I was like 26. I was like, the psychedelics were a phase. The drugs were not a phase, but the psychedelics were. The psychedelics were a phase. They were not a place I was gonna do that. Like, that is not a place I wanted to be all of my life. Not at all. Psychedelics are a lot scarier than people give them credit for.
Psilocybin, which, you know, is the active ingredient that makes magic mushrooms so magical. And that, you know, is because psilocybin is a federally controlled substance illegal in most of the U.S.
It makes you sick. For like, mushrooms are great, but they don't ever talk about, people don't ever talk about the down. But I mean, you get a down afterwards, and it's horrible for like 3 days. You feel fucking sick and terrible, and you have a malaise of the soul. I mean, it's not always like that. Maybe not the first couple of times. It's probably not like that. But after a bit, especially past the age of like 27, and you're maybe not so young anymore, and your body doesn't recover from chemicals so easy anymore, it'll wreck you and leave you feeling fucking sick and morose and despondent, like you want to like almost suicidal. And that's, you know, not good. That's not good. That general malaise for the public, like, just because it's legal, like, oh, mushrooms are legal, so let's get high on a Saturday night and do a lot of mushrooms and stuff. No, that's maybe really bad for your soul, actually. Doing it a lot, expecting to do a lot of it.
States and cities that have legalized or at least
I had a couple friends, Blaine and Daniel, I think his name was. Blaine and Daniel. They ruined their lives with acid. They just, they fried the sockets. They were twitchy, and they were like geeky. It would be a word for it, geeky. They were like geeks. They were like kind of geeky, like, you know, they were like kind of like, you know, they're like kind of seizure-y a bit. And you could see that they had just done too much acid all at once, and it fried them, fucking fried them. They were good friends, but they were, you know, they were fried. They were fucking fried on drugs at the age of like 15.
But even in those places,
probably those people you see on the streets now, you know,
you can't just sell it at random smoke shops. So those mushroom infused products,
you can't sell these things randomly at smoke shops. No, it's not safe. The kids will do stuff like crash cars. It's not the safest premise. No. I'm gonzo, and I want it all legalized, just at different levels, you know. I want it all legalized, but at different levels. So if you want to abuse alcohol, you can, but I would say you should get a doctor's note first. Understanding that, okay, you're signing up for liver damage, and it's very expensive and all this, and you can have a medicinal to drink alcohol, but you understand that it's going to kill you. You know, the doctor's very clear with you. All the stuff that's legal right now should be illegal and doctor prescribed, and all the stuff that's illegal should be legal. I came here to buy a sword. One-hand sword. Usable. It's a 11 silver sword. It's an upgrade. I'm gonna take it. I got what I wanted. I bought a stupid sword, so I'm gonna sell it for you know, for a profit. That's okay. That's kind of what I plan to do with it. Yeah, we'll ask for 10 silver for this. Because who cares? I bet somebody pays it too. It's stupid. Because they want something cheap. Yeah. So So then we go back to the mailbox, which is this direction.
You receive item. Minor healing
These
potion.
potions didn't sell.
You receive item. Notched short sword of stamina.
It is not a player. Oh, I don't like how I can't see. There we go. It is not a player. The green notched sword goes in my offhand. They're the same sword, right? Yep, they're the exact same sword. Okay, major upgrades because I can use the auction house, which is very good. We are good on everything but those potions. I've got to go back and place those. Yeah, great, sure.
Auction created.
All this talk about alcohol makes me want to mix a drink. I suppose maybe they shouldn't schedule alcohol. They should just definitely warn you more about how it's a delirium and it can actually really affect your life really badly. I think they act like it's just this thing that you do in bars when you want to have fun on a Saturday night, but it's actually this substance that totally kills all of your logic, basically, and this leads to very bad things. They just need to be more clear about that, that's all. I'll be right back. to be all set up for a long session. Got a nice glass of wine. All right. Is that all that's left here? I don't know. Do you have a chess piece? No, I'm gonna need to train. No, I don't have to train. I've got it all. So, yeah. Do you have a leather chess piece? Those are double the armor. I'll definitely take those.
You won an auction for grizzly gloves. Bid accepted.
6 silver. Cheap.
Bid accepted.
All right, that's good. We're
You won an
gold.
auction for primal wraps of the wolf.
Woof.
Actually be sold commercially at a large scale contain a variety of different chemicals and derivatives from other mushrooms, like amanita, which is legal and has become increasingly popular. And while yes, that species is psychoactive, it is very different from psilocybin mushrooms. With, for example, one expert explaining that it creates a, quote, dissociative dreamlike state with effects closer to that of ketamine, and adding that ingesting the mushrooms at high doses can be incredibly unpleasant and disturbing. And so going into it, people who buy these products won't have the experience they might expect or get the mental health benefits that many experts say can come from psilocybin. But then also beyond that, these products are super concerning because they also contain a number of other sketchy ingredients. In fact, an FDA investigation into the illnesses caused by diamond shrooms found that the products contain a wide array of compounds, including, very notably, illegal controlled substances like psilocin, which is a hallucinogen found alongside psilocybin in mushrooms, as well as a prescription drug meant to treat nerve pain and seizures that can cause dizziness or drowsiness. And y'all, that is in addition to a number of other compounds that weren't listed among the ingredients in diamond shrooms, with the FDA going on to imply that those substances may have played a role in the illnesses, which is a big deal because, among other things, it directly contradicts Profit Premium Blends' assertion that this may have been caused by high concentrations of musimol, and in fact writing that the ingredient wasn't even found in all products and cannot explain all the symptoms reported by ill patients. But also, another big thing is that while the FDA released a list of around 2,300 shops that had previously sold diamond shrooms products, they also acknowledged that the candies may still be getting sold in other stores, though noting that it will update the list as more stores are identified and urging people to report any retailers still selling the edibles. And that is an important aspect of this news because it does highlight the fundamental issue with all of this, and that's that these products are essentially totally unregulated. Hell, there literally aren't age verification requirements for products like diamond shrooms. So it's not surprising that we've seen reports that multiple children were hospitalized in the diamond shrooms poisoning. But there's no process in place right now for these products to be reviewed by any regulatory authority, including the FDA. And that's because the agency actually has limited power to regulate food and dietary supplements. Right? They can't even approve dietary supplements. They just address unsafe products through recalls or taking them off the market. So food companies don't have to regularly tell the FDA when they introduce new novel ingredients. They can just get a panel of supposed experts to approve the new ingredient as safe. But even that part can be skipped, right? FDA guidance documents say that just one single expert can certify an ingredient as safe in many cases. And in addition to that, there's also a major loophole in federal law for companies that want to add new ingredients. Right? You see, current FDA guidelines, they were designed so that the agency would perform a basic review of any new ingredients, but that provided exceptions for when a new ingredient had already been present in food. So to get around that, consultants for dietary supplement makers, they just tell these companies, hey, just put an ingredient in food for 6 months or so and then argue it's generally safe, as long as it is actually safe and doesn't result in people getting fucking sick or dying. So as a result, companies can introduce new ingredients with little evidence of how safe they actually are. And there's barely actually anything to disincentivize them from doing so because the FDA has so few mechanisms to actually crack down on these companies beyond just sending them a warning letter. With one expert even explaining, now the mindset is, do this, get caught, get a letter, make as much money as we can, and then do something else. And it appears that's exactly what Profit Premium Blends has done. Right? This company literally first started out as an e-cigarette business that grew rapidly by filling the void by other vape companies that scaled back operations in 2019 during the outbreak of lung injuries and deaths. And then, once that stopped working for them because of new regulations and crackdowns at all levels of the government, the company just switched to weed vapes and mushroom candies. And unfortunately, unless we see drastic change regarding the government and regulations, there's no reason to think that this whole industry is just going to keep growing and more people are going to get hurt along the way. But then, shifting gears, we got to talk about this news about how 2 people in the US ran an international white supremacist terror group without ever having to actually leave their home. Right? All they reportedly needed was their cell phones, an internet connection, and a little app called Telegram. Or at least that's a
little app called Telegram.
And a man in Idaho who are alleged to be the leaders of the so-called Terrorgram Collective. You see, the 2 of them allegedly used Telegram, right, the popular messaging platform, to share videos and messages celebrating violence against racial and ethnic minorities, the LGBTQ LGBTQ community and government officials. But then beyond that, they also encouraged users to commit attacks and even provided them with instructions and guidance on how to carry them out. Right? Because according to the indictment, they believe that violence and terrorism are necessary to start a race war, bring about the government's collapse, and create a, quote, white ethno-state. And also with that, the DOJ laid out 3 main types of attacks the group's leaders were trying to egg on. First, you had, quote, bias-motivated attacks against those deemed by Telegram to be enemies of the white race. And according to Assistant Attorney General, soliciting others to engage in hate crimes and terrorist.
Am I an enemy of the white race? Damn it.
Black, immigrant, LGBT, and Jewish people. And second, you had attacks on government infrastructure such as official buildings and energy facilities, which they apparently also hoped would ignite a race war as well as just accelerate
race war.
Society. And then finally, you had attacks on what they
Let's all have a race war. This is their whole vibe. Like, wait for the race war. There's not going to be a race war, you idiot.
You receive loot. Old skull.
Wow, I really clicked pretty much the second that thing bit.
Looking fish.
God damn it. At least it makes money. Because I need just a couple more points. I can reach raw long-jawed mud snapper. And then I can jump forward to 75. These vendor for 1 copper. So, yeah, they're like worthless.
Called high-value targets whose murders they hoped would create even more chaos and further accelerate the government's downfall. And there, they actually provided a list that included
you sound
the
like
names,
Charles
addresses, and
Manson.
of the targets and told followers that assassinating them in the name of Telegram would be their path to sainthood. And as far as who was on that list, it allegedly included federal, state, and local officials as well as leaders of private companies and non-government organizations, many of whom were targeted because of race, religion, national origin, sexual orientation, or gender identity. Like, for example, among the people on the list was a, quote, anti-white, anti-gun Jewish senator. Also, you need to understand, this wasn't just talk, right? Because you have Matthew Olson, the DOJ's Assistant Attorney General for National Security, saying, these are not mere words. Telegram users have carried out or planned
Telegram,
guided by Telegram publications.
Telegram.
And to that point, the department actually identified 3 individuals who were allegedly inspired or guided by the Telegram collective's leaders or other members. Like in the US, for example, there was a New Jersey guy who plotted to sabotage energy stations and was arrested on his way to the airport to fight for a neo-Nazi Russian unit in Ukraine. There was also that teenager who killed 2 people outside of a gay bar in Slovakia, with him actually directly thanking Telegram for inspiring him in his manifesto. And according to the Slovakian authorities, he had contact with the collective's leaders in the year leading up to the attack. In fact, about 3 months beforehand, one of them told the attacker that she would narrate the attacker's books if he murdered people in the name of terror.
Piece of shit humans.
Just last month, someone live streamed himself stabbing 5 people near a mosque in Turkey. Or with that taking place shortly after he posted on Telegram saying, "Come see how much humans I can cleanse." And so with all of that, the 2 leaders were reportedly arrested on Friday, and prosecutors have brought every charge they can against them. And if they got convicted on all charges, they each face a maximum penalty of 220 years in prison, with Attorney General Merrick Garland saying, today's arrests are a warning that committing hate-fueled crimes in the darkest corners of the internet will not hide you, and soliciting terrorist attacks from behind a screen will not protect you. But the reality here is that it remains to be seen whether new people will just take their places. And I don't just mean that hypothetically, right? Notably, the 2 people being charged today, they actually only took over Telegram in 2022 after the previous leader was arrested and charged with terrorism offenses. Also with us, of course, there's still an open debate about what's the best way to regulate apps like Telegram, right? And that debate notably happening as the company's CEO was arrested last month in Paris, with him being accused by French authorities of failing to deal with child pornography, drug trafficking, and illicit transactions on the app. But this, of course, as he and his supporters say that he should be released. But for now, we'll have to wait to see what happens, and of course, I'll pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts with this mess? And then, sadly, receiving notifications about another big company being affected by a data breach and your personal information being amongst the leaked data, it's seemingly become the norm, right? And with as little as a phone number, an old address, a name, complete strangers can buy records containing an alarming amount of your sensitive information. So wouldn't it be great if your personal data was automatically scrubbed off the market by someone that you trust? Well, there, thanks to a fantastic sponsor of the PDS, Incogni, it can be. Because Incogni reaches out to data brokers on your behalf, requests your personal data removal, and deals with their objections. I signed up and saw how many data brokers had my information, which was, 1, scary, but also 2, within a week, they had already started having them scrubbed out, 206 and counting. And Incogni has saved me over 154 hours, not to mention my sanity if I had done this myself. So if you don't like the idea of some rando finding out where you live or work, Incogni is a service you need to keep your information private. I mean, seriously, check it out for yourself and do what you can to take control back. Just go to incogni.com/DeFranco and don't forget to use code DeFranco to get 60% off. That's incogni.com/DeFranco and use code DeFranco to take your personal data off the market. And then let's talk about 9/11 and justice. Because when you talk about justice, what does it look like? And if you can't get it, do you settle for the next best thing? Because those are the questions at the heart of the debate over what to do with the 5 men charged in connection to the attacks that took place in America on September 11th, 2001. With that whole debate being reignited this year when we had the huge news that 3 of those men reached plea deals with the US government to avoid the death penalty. And immediately we saw mixed reactions from the public, from politicians, and of course from the families of the victims. But the dominant reaction, the dominant feeling, it was anger. And with that, barely a day had passed before the deal was revoked. You had people saying, why should these men, these fucking monsters, why should they get a deal? And well, the question behind that question is, why, after more than 20 years of having these guys in custody, is that the best we can do? So to try to answer that, we need to go back to the beginning, right? September 11th, 2001. That was when 19 men hijacked 4 commercial passenger planes in the US. With 2 planes being flown into the Twin Towers of the World Trade Center in New York City, the 3rd plane crashing into the Pentagon, and the 4th plane, which was actually thought to be meant for the White House, ending up in a field in rural Pennsylvania thanks to the heroic actions of passengers and crew on board. And while that day changed the world in a whole lot of ways, one thing no one was really expecting was that we would find and detain the people responsible and never get a conviction. I mean, within months of the attacks, George W. Bush issued an order regarding the detention, treatment, and trial of certain non-citizens in the war against terrorism, with that order basically saying that 9/11 suspects and other foreign terrorists wouldn't be tried in civilian courts. They would be tried in what are called the military commissions at Guantanamo Bay in Cuba. And with that, saying that it wouldn't be practicable to apply, quote, the principles of law and the rules of evidence generally recognized in the trial of criminal cases in the United States District Courts. And from the beginning, this idea that when it came to getting justice for the people behind 9/11, the US government wouldn't have to play by the normal rules, it's a big part of the reason why we've never really gotten it. Right? 780 prisoners have passed through Guantanamo since 2002, with only 18 ever being charged with a crime, and of the 8 people who have been convicted, 4 of them got overturned and 2 are still in the process of appeal. And in any case, none of those convictions were directly in connection to 9/11. In fact, only one person has ever been convicted in connection to the September 11th attacks, and that wasn't someone tried in the military commissions. Right? It was a French man who was convicted in a federal court in 2006 for a small part that he played in the plot, with notably there the jury rejecting the death penalty and handing him a life sentence. And the 5 men still facing charges for their alleged roles in 9/11 have all been detained in Guantanamo since 2006. Though importantly, they were picked up a few years earlier, with them spending a few years in a secret CIA prison network. Right? They got the first guy in 2002 in Pakistan. He's accused of organizing the 9/11 cell based out of Germany, including researching flight schools in the US and wiring money to some of the 19 hijackers. Also last year, a military medical panel diagnosed him as having PTSD and psychosis, which his lawyers blamed on his torture by the CIA. Went back to the board, finding him mentally unfit to stand trial. And a month later,
yeah, I hate the CIA too.
Too psychologically damaged to help defend himself. But the charges, they remain against him in the event that he's ever deemed able to assist in his own defense. And as far as the other 4 guys, they're being tried together. Or rather, they will be if there is ever a trial, right? Because they were all captured in Pakistan way back in 2003. And the one with the fewest charges against him, he's accused of helping some of the hijackers with finances and travel arrangements. With also there a Senate investigation indicating that he was likely tortured by the CIA with an enhanced interrogation technique known as rectal feed, which is something that medical experts have now consistently said is just a form of rape or sexual assault. And according to lawyers, he frequently waives his right to be in court because he finds it painful to sit. Next, you have a guy accused of training some of the hijackers in hand-to-hand fighting, researching flights and timetables, and testing the ability of a passenger to sneak a knife on board a plane. Then you have the guy accused of transferring money from the UAE to some of the hijackers in the US. His lawyers saying based on what they know about his abuse in CIA custody, he's the basis for one of the characters in the movie Zero Dark 30, right? One who is beaten, waterboarded, and hung by his wrist. And then finally, you have the alleged mastermind behind 9/11. Khalid Sheikh Mohammed. He's also known as KSM, and he's the guy who allegedly proposed the plan for 9/11 to Osama bin Laden in 1996. And he's believed to have overseen the plan's execution, including by training some hijackers in Afghanistan and Pakistan, with him reportedly being waterboarded 183 times. And notably, when he and others were taken to Guantanamo, the cases against them couldn't even get off the ground before they had their first hiccup, because in 2006, the Supreme Court rejected Bush's plans to put them on trial before military commissions, with one of the big issues there being that Bush had established them without congressional authorization. So to get around that, that same year, Congress passed the Military Commissions Act, right? And that legislation officially broadened the definition of enemy combatants beyond the traditional definition of wartime. So with that, it stripped Guantanamo detainees of a habeas right to challenge their detention in court. And actually, that's just one of the ways the rules of the military commissions violate our traditional understanding of due process. With another big one being that, unlike in normal courts, what's known as hearsay evidence has generally been understood to be admissible. And so that means an FBI agent, for example, could take the stand and talk about statements he collected years ago through an interpreter from unidentified people in a foreign country. And those secondhand statements would be considered evidence. And those original witnesses, they don't have to be called in or take an oath or answer any questions because the agents who spoke with them wouldn't even know how to find them, right? And then there's the issue of classification, with the defense not allowed to see all the evidence against them because a lot of it's confidential. And in fact, besides documents, the identities of a large number of potential witnesses, such as people who worked in black sites, are actually classified. So, the defense, they can't call them because they don't know who they are. And finally, the big one, the torture question. Statements derived from torture or cruel, inhumane, or degrading treatment can't be used in federal court. But in the military commissions at Guantanamo, it's been an ongoing debate. And, I'll get to more of that in a second, but the point is, all that debate, discussion, and most importantly, litigation around these issues, they've kept this case from going anywhere, right? I mean, the suspects were first charged in the military commissions in 2008 with prosecutors seeking the death penalty. But then, when Obama came to office, he suspended the case and announced that KSM and the others would be tried in a civilian court in Manhattan, with prosecutors still seeking the death penalty. Though, of course, this sparked outrage among some politicians as well as a lot of the 9/11 victims' family members. So with that, lawmakers passed restrictions prohibiting the transfer of terror detainees to the U.S. Then all of that leading to the administration announcing that it'd be handing the case back to the military in 2011. But notably, this came after Obama signed updated legislation to reform the military commissions, with one of the key changes being to explicitly ban statements obtained through torture or through cruel, inhumane, or degrading treatment as evidence, although it left the door open for the admission of some coerced statements and hearsay evidence. And so with that, critics said that the commission still offered a second-class system of justice designed to obtain quick convictions. But of course, we're talking about this today, so you know it didn't work out at all, with all those issues continuing to be litigated. And the debate about torture, it's just evolved, right? While it became clear that statements obtained under torture at CIA black sites were no good, what about statements given later? Because you see, in 2007, an FBI clean team questioned the suspects over several months without torturing them. But there, the defense claims that these interrogations were still tainted by torture, them saying that their clients had been conditioned by that point to provide answers that would please their interrogators. So as of now, it's still something being dealt with. And then, I mean, some of the stuff that's caused delays, it's almost comical. In 2013, for example, it was just a 5-minute phone call that ended up helping set the case back at least a year. Because what happened there was that one of the suspects asked his attorneys to pass along a message to his brother in Yemen. And there, U.S. officials feared that it was actually a coded communication to Al-Qaeda operatives. And then in 2019, hearings were delayed after the judge at the time had to be flown back to the U.S. for an urgent eye surgery. Also, speaking of the judges, we just keep getting new ones. Right, the first one lasted until 2018. That's when he retired and named his successor. But then that guy stepped aside after only 9 months. But then the next guy making it less than a year before retiring. And then the guy after him, he quit after just 2 weeks. And so they replaced him with someone named Judge Matthew McCall. But he'd been a judge for less than 2 years at the time, which was against the rules. So someone else then stepped in temporarily, and then another guy came in for a bit. And then when Judge McCall had 2 years experience under his belt, he came back. But of course, less than 2 years later, he also announced his retirement. But then this year, he said he'll delay his retirement at least through the end of 2024. And of course, with that, every personnel change comes with its own little delays, and those add up. And actually, with that, the last big thing is that our own intelligence agencies actually may be intentionally holding the process up. Like in 2014, for example, it came out that the FBI have tried to recruit a member of the defendant's legal team as a confidential informant. And then the CIA has also faced allegations like cutting off audio and video feed at a hearing, hiding microphones in the prison, and sending an interpreter to spy on the defense. So with the suspicion there being the agency is trying to undermine the process and keep the full extent of what happened to those men in the black sites from becoming public. So ultimately, with all of that, you have many legal experts agreeing that a verdict in any potential future trial wouldn't survive appeal. And so that is why we have this discussion about plea deals. And the idea is that if the government took the death penalty off the table, maybe the 9/11 defendants would plead guilty and give up their right to appeal. So then all of this could be over. And in fact, a group called September 11 Families for Peaceful Tomorrows, which was actually founded in opposition to the U.S. bombing campaign in Afghanistan after the September 11th attacks, they started pushing for that as far back as 2017. But of course, for a lot of people, that just sounds wrong. And so in 2022, when there started being rumblings that prosecutors were exploring plea deals, it didn't go down well. And when a little over a year later, after progress on a deal had been made and it resulted in headlines like accused 9/11 architect could avoid U.S. death penalty under plea deal proposal came out, shit hit the fan. I mean, you had some 9/11 families completely outraged. And in fact, more than 2,000 victim family members wrote an open letter to Biden protesting the plea deal. And all of that leading to Biden himself rejecting the plea deal on the table. But of course, less than a year later, I mean, this year, a new deal for 3 of the 5 defendants was reached, with it coming during the 51st round of pretrial hearings in the case since arraignment in 2012. And we immediately saw this same cycle play out. Right? One woman whose husband and brother-in-law were killed at the World Trade Center telling the New York Times, I really did want the death penalty. They did kill 3,000 Americans and people are still dying from post 9/11 cancer. But then, on the flip side, a member of September 11 Families for Peaceful Tomorrows whose sister was killed on 9/11 told the Washington Post, I would have liked a trial of men who hadn't been tortured, but we got handed a really poor opportunity for justice, and this is a way to verdicts and finality. That's what I consider this. And all of this is, of course, politics are at play as well, with, for example, Mitch McConnell condemning the move as, quote, a revolting abdication of the government's responsibility to defend America and provide justice. J.D. Vance slamming the deals at a rally, saying we need a president who kills terrorists, not negotiates with them. And ultimately, whether it was due to political pressure or not, that deal has been taken off the table, and so we're left in the same situation. Right? And with that, according to Scott Rome, director of the DC office of the Center for Victims of Torture, the 9/11 case is not going to trial in the military commissions. It is not remotely close to that, and it never will be. So for anyone who objects to resolving the case with a plea agreement, I'd ask them, what's the alternative? And you know, if that's true, the question we started this with, it remains. Right? Whether you believe in the death penalty or not, these men should be tried in a court of law. But what we've seen is that the US government has fucked up so many times that might never happen now. So from a legal standpoint, do you then settle for the next best option, especially if it's being said that it is the only option left? And yeah, I'd really love to know your thoughts wherever you land on this. But that is the end of today's show. I love yo faces, and I'll see you right back here tomorrow.
How y'all doing, everyone? Happy Friday and welcome to the web.
Nope. Oh, there was a new, yeah, I want to watch that though. Yeah. New Kira. Yay, this is always really good.
There's a real interesting story developing.
Ubisoft has crashed. Uh-oh.
With Ubisoft. Everybody's favorite AAA slop producer. Ubisoft have been having a rough time of it, haven't they? If you look at their share price right now,
You are now left away from keyboard.
I mean, it's just catastrophically bad, right? They've lost 7% on the day, the company's valuation. 16% in the last 5 days. 20% in the last month. 29% in the last 6 months. 42% in the last year. And if you look, they've been going down now for years, since 2020, which obviously 2020 gave a boom to pretty much all tech companies because of the pandemic and people being stuck inside, buying more video games, paying more subscription services. All of these companies went crazy, hiring a bunch of people because for whatever reason, they thought, you know, this was going to last forever, which obviously it didn't and never was going to. And then came out the other side of the pandemic, realized that their spending had ballooned and then had to lay off thousands of people for all these companies. I think Ubisoft laid off a total of around 10% of their workforce, which was, I think it was like over 1,000 people, which is crazy.
That is crazy.
Basically, what's going on here is there's a hostile takeover brewing at Ubisoft. Essentially, what it is, all the founders of Ubisoft, I'm going to constantly change between saying Ubisoft. It is what it is, just stick with it. All the founders, it's a French family, right? And the main guy is called like Yves Guillemot.
Yeah,
like,
Yves Guillemot.
I don't speak French. I don't know what the correct pronunciation is.
I think you got it right.
Looks like how it's pronounced. But basically, this dude's been the CEO since like the late 80s or whatever, since the company was founded. And they own roughly around about 30% of voting power on the board for the company, which means that minority shareholders and investment groups and things like that hold 70 in combination. Basically, people are really unhappy about this company because obviously if you invested in this any time after sort of like 2016 began, which bear in mind a lot of other companies in tech have been going up in price. A lot of other gaming companies have either gone up or at least maintained value over the last like 4 or 5 years, Ubisoft has gone down drastically to the point where if you invested from basically like mid 2016, 2017, you'd have lost 2/3 of your money. If you invested in 2019 to 2022, you'd have lost something like 90% of your money. So obviously this is causing a panic, and what's happened is Ubisoft have repeatedly tried to hit quarterly earnings and to short term make it look as if everything's going okay to get the shareholders, you know, happy. But long term, the company is fucking bleeding out. Basically, the company's doing incredibly poorly, and this is evident from things like Skull and Bones, right? We all remember Skull and Bones. Let's take a look at what's happening with Skull and Bones. You remember the CEO said, this is the world's first quadruple A game. Why was it called quadruple A? A term that doesn't exist. It's because they spent about $200 million in 11 years making a game that currently has 672 players online on Steam. And you can play on the Ubisoft thing, like the Ubisoft client, so there's probably more than this. But if you take this as like a barometer, I guess, to look at the data of the player retention, player base is going down since the game came out. It's not going up, and the game for some reason is still £50, which is like $70 or some 60 something US. Yeah, there you go, it's $60. This game is not worth $60. It was not worth $60 at release. It's a fucking sloppy, not great game. 65% review score on Steam. And why I'm showing you this is, well, there's a couple reasons, but just bear with me. Firstly, I have a thesis on the games industry, and let me know if this makes sense to you guys, because I was thinking it over while I was reading this incredibly funny document that we're about to go over that's basically calling for all minority shareholders to band together and fucking kick the CEO and his brothers out of the company, which is hilarious, so we'll go over that in a second. But what I was thinking of is, we're going to see way more big AAA companies releasing very expensive games that are going to fail spectacularly, worse than we've ever seen in the industry before. Now, why do I say that? Is it just because of recency bias of $200 million Skull and Bones not doing very well, definitely not recovering that cost ever, a mediocre shit game that you might as well just play the free version called Sea of Thieves and you'll probably have a better experience. And of course that game has gone from strength to strength, and this one's gone from weakness to weakness. And then we have Concord, another allegedly $200 million project that came out and has failed like nothing we've probably ever seen in the industry before.
Starfield.
Because of that
Starfield
recency bias, or is it because it makes sense? Let's put
Redfall. You know, Shadow of the Redfall. Shadow of the Redfield. Yeah.
The theory forward. 5 years ago, you could release a 7 out of 10 single player game, a 7 out of 10 multiplayer game, whatever it's going to be, and the market had space for it. Nowadays, there is no space for a 7 out of 10 game because people now more than ever, all these companies wanted their live service games right. They wanted their League of Legends, their Counter-Strikes, their Dotas, their Destinies, their Fortnites, their Rainbow Six Siege. They wanted these live service games. They wanted to release something and have people play it for a long time and earn money perpetually. The thing is though, is that there's so many live services now that people are so dedicated to playing that everybody has like a roster of 2 or 3 games that they've been playing for maybe a couple years, maybe close to a decade at this stage, maybe some MMOs, you play World of Warcraft, you play whatever it's going to be, RuneScape, whatever. But then you have basically those games that you play that are in your roster are going to take up part of your year, a good chunk of your year of gameplay time. The rest of the time, you are going to play whatever the indie hit of the month is, which we get one basically every month or two. We get something that comes out, nobody expected it, blows everyone's expectations. They start playing, it's a PAL world. It's Helldivers is obviously not an indie game, but you know what I mean, like a game that sort of like takes the industry by storm for a few weeks, a few months. even tiny indie games like what was the zombie
Project
Survivors,
Zomboid,
a Stardew Valley. These games that come out,
Stardew Valley.
there's so many examples of them, like Phasmophobia when it first released, Lethal, whatever it was called, the one where you Lethal Company. That's
Lethal
the one.
Company.
These games that
Oxygen Not Included, or this one where they're on the space station and one of them is a killer. What's the name of that one? Forget.
He's on.
The new Among Us.
You know, I could give you more examples.
Among
but you know
Us.
where I'm going with this.
Yeah, he said Among Us.
Everyone stops what they're doing on their live service games that they've played for years, and they hop on that one and they play that for a little while. Then they're back on the games that they were currently playing. Then there's like 4 to 6 Game of the Year contender games that release every year that are like solid 9 to 10 out of 10 games that virtually everybody plays, right? They flock to these games, and the majority of the market goes to those. There is no space anymore, especially because of subscription services like Game Pass. There's no space for a 7 out of 10 single player game or a 7 out of 10 live service game to come out, cost $60 or $70 on release, have other things you need to buy probably, and not be a Game of the Year contender game. There's no space for this. Like, most people are not going to buy those games. They're going to look at them and they're going to say, Star Wars Outlaws, right? Perfect example, because we're looking at Ubisoft. Star Wars Outlaws is like a 7 out of 10 game. It probably could get to an 8 if the launch wasn't shit and had problems because it was rushed out. Another problem.
Oh, no, wait, I don't have a
you'll notice nowadays. A 7 out of 10 game that's like $60 on release, that has season passes that you need to buy if you want all the content, bringing it to like a $100 game. Fantastic, right? Who is buying that on day one when you know full well if you wait 6 months you'll get it for $30 and it'll still be the same 7 out of 10 game? In fact, it'll probably be better by that stage, or it'll be on a subscription service where you can pay $15 for a
15
month
cents.
to 50
yeah, 15 cents. Yeah, like 15 cents a pop.
8 out of 10 games. 10 9 out of 10 games.
And they're all boring. And they're all boring.
Where the fuck does this industry think the value is coming from in releasing mediocre games? And obviously not every game can be a game of the Year contender, because that's not how it works. If everything was a Game of the Year contender, nothing would be, right? Because the bar would be so high, that would be the average. But it goes to show that companies like Ubisoft, they got away with this for a decade, maybe 15 years, of releasing very similar games over and over again. And then what Ubisoft have done is they've said, we can't just rest on our laurels of our big franchises, our Tom Clancy's, our, you know, Rainbow Six, it falls into that, Splinter Cell falls into that, our Watch Dogs, our Assassin's Creed, our Far Cry, games like this, we can't just do those. Let's make new IPs, let's make new games. And most of the stuff that they've released over the last like 4 years or so has been a mediocre game. It just is what it is, and the market's rejecting things like that more and more now. There's just no space, there's no time, there's no good value proposition of these experiences, and we're seeing that more and more, and we're going to see it more and more. People have already decided now they have their games that from studios that they enjoy, they have genres that they enjoy, and these like middle of the road aimed at the general audience, that audience is shrinking because they're niching off into other stuff, and they're having so many games bombarded at them all the time that if your game's not a standout, they're just not going to buy it. Not on day one, maybe not on day 30, maybe in a sale when it's 70% off they'll get it. But this is causing a big fucking problem for companies like Ubisoft. This is observable, I think. You can look at a lot of the games that they've released, even ones that are considered above average. They're not really talked about. Prince of Persia, the new one that came out, you know, this is not gangbuster numbers. This is not surprising anybody. You know, this is not a crazy game that you're looking at and thinking, oh, we're banking on this one doing great. And the result is, as you can see, if you bought at the beginning of 2021, everything was going great, and then if you were 1 year later, you've halved your money. If you were a year after that, you'd halved your money again. If you were a year after that, you'd halved your money again. So people are obviously panicking, right? People are very upset and they're going crazy because they've put a bunch of money into this company and it's just being devalued constantly. And the reason This is very unprofessionally written, by the way. I'm just going to tell you. It's a fairly long read. I'm just going to read you out the parts that are relevant to us as gamers, because a lot of it's like investor-related stuff. This is a letter sent from a minority stakeholder in Ubisoft that is directed to the board of directors, members of the committees, Ubisoft Entertainment, the CEO, the chairman, Ubisoft as a company, Tencent, the family company, the Guillemot Holdings, Ubisoft shareholders, and then a bunch of other private equity companies, right? These are private equity firms, I believe. Vivendi, Blackstone, you'll recognize Vivendi. I think that's the big French company that used to own Blizzard, or had a large stake in Blizzard. I don't remember, it's fuzzy, it's like 15 years ago. So, dear members of the board, dear fellow shareholders, as a significant minority shareholder in Ubisoft Entertainment via AJ Investments and our partners, we are writing to express our deep dissatisfaction with the current performance and strategic direction of the company. The recent quarterly results, which included the postponement of games like Rainbow Six Siege and The Division into the 2025 lineup and a lowered revenue outlook for the Q2 2024, have heightened our concerns about the management's ability to deliver value to shareholders over the long term. Share price of Ubisoft has decreased by more than 40% over the year compared to the rise of its competitors and indexes. Now, why this has popped up is because people are doing like the meme of, lol, Star Wars Outlaws is so bad it's killed Ubisoft and the share price has gone down by, 7% since it came out, or 10% or whatever it is. It's funny as a meme, but if you just zoom out, this game is not the reason that the company is doing badly. The game is a symptom of the company doing badly, and it's just like a culmination of a loss in faith in the company, because one game coming out doesn't make a share price fall that much, unless it's a fucking Concord level disaster maybe. The reason it's fell right around now is because it's 4 years of failure. It's 4 years of expectations not being met, and it's just another example of, like, it's a game that they thought was going to do good numbers. It hasn't done as good numbers that they wanted. It was rushed. It had problems at the launch. It was clearly not ready to come out. It's a massive franchise. It's Star Wars. It's a game that should have done crazy numbers, and this was always going to happen, whether it was this game or another one in 2 months or 6 months time. It's because nobody has faith in this company or the leadership anymore. It's not specifically that Star Wars Outlaws did anything. It's that there's a 4-year build-up of everything's gone wrong. So even if this game did really good, if it didn't do fucking amazing, this same thing would have happened. So basically what they're saying is, we think Ubisoft should be worth 40 to 45 euros per share. Obviously, they don't get to decide that. But what they're proposing is to take the company private, basically, to take private process by PE firms or Guillemot family and Tencent at fair price. So basically what this means, PE firms means private equity. What they're saying is, take the business off of the stock exchange, convert it into a private company, buy out the shareholders, and basically stop running the company trying to make shareholders happy, because that's killing the company. You're basically trading like long-term success by just trying to repeatedly hit goals that you're setting so that it looks like you know what you're doing and you're getting money into shareholders' hands and giving them confidence. But you're not, because the long term of the company is fucked. Like, as we've just seen, the share price has just been going down and down and down. The reason they want them to go private is so that they can focus on the long-term sustainability, to trim the fat. They're suggesting in this document that they fire a shitload of staff, that they cut down on the amount of studios that they have, and that they cut all unnecessary IPs. So basically go back to focusing on their core things, and they list them here. And they say you want to basically provide great experiences for players with their IPs such as Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, hilariously Tommy Clancy's, Just Dance, Crew, Rayman and others, to attract millions of players over time. There's some funny things in here. So this particular statement here, it says the main reason why the valuation is so low compared to the peers is that Ubisoft at current state is mismanaged and shareholders are hostages of the Guillemot family members and Tencent, who take advantage of them. Management is focused on pleasing investors with beating quarterly results and not focused on long-term strategy to provide exceptional experiences for the gamers. Our company has extensive knowledge about the gaming industry, and we were long-term shareholders in Activision Blizzard. And this is the funniest fucking part, by the way, because just imagine what they're saying, and it does outline later that they are trying to get either the family to agree and buy everybody out, or sell to private equity and go private, or to essentially hand over the company to all these people, the minority shareholders that make up the majority of the company. And listen to this. We started our Ubisoft position a couple weeks ago and still adding to it. They've been in for a couple weeks, and the first thing they've done is said, right boys, get the fucking ropes. We're doing a classic. We're doing a French coup. We love a good French coup. They've just come in. We've been here 2 weeks. We've not even unpacked our bags yet. But here's a letter dictating, you that's been here since 1988, get the fuck out. We're here now. This is our company. It's so fucking funny. It couldn't happen to a nicer company, by the way, Ubisoft. Couldn't happen to a nicer company. We cannot understand the decision-making process of current management that is focused on releasing multiple average games per year that are harming Ubisoft's reputation among gamer community, instead of focusing to provide hit games within its exceptional franchise portfolio. This is not wrong, by the way. We've been saying this for years. Ubisoft games are like, if you like Assassin's Creed, what it is now, all the Assassin's Creed games that come out are like of an acceptable quality.
Yeah.
I'd even go as far
I would say acceptable. Good.
They're okay.
Yeah, I would say.
But they're not.
But they're not. They're not
good enough.
They're not
they'd be
innovative.
competing for like a 9 out of 10 or like a game
or
of the year
authentic.
But why couldn't they? Like they've got
Why
so
couldn't
much
they?
experience
They have so
making
much
these
money
games, and the
and-
worlds are always
Yep.
well crafted. But they just don't do enough. They're just as safe as possible to just be like, if you liked Assassin's Creed, the last 4 of them we made over the last 9 years, well, you'll like this one because it's fucking exactly the same. It's just slightly better graphically, and there's no new stuff to it. I guess they did change Assassin's Creed completely, but you could argue that's not even that great of a decision, to be honest, from what it originally was. And, you know, changing the fan base between, do you like actually being an assassin, or do you like playing essentially an action game now, more focused on combat and stuff like that, instead of actually being an assassin? But they've not done anything crazy with it for years now, and you can look at that with a lot of their games. But the bigger problem than that is they've got a bunch of these other games that they poured money into, like, again, $200 million on fucking Skull and Bones. For who? Who asked? And obviously it's just a complete flop, and they're still trying to...
Didn't Microsoft already have Sea of Thieves?
Fucking madness. But obviously they're doing all this stuff, and then other games that are from IPs that people like, that people are expecting new games from, where the fuck are they? You know, when was the last time we got a Splinter Cell game? Like, when? Rainbow Six is basically being carried by the fact that they have Siege that's running. The Division were games that did well, and then as it's pointed out here, the Division Heartland, which was very much expected game from the gamers, was cancelled. Yeah. Skull and Bones release was not a success. Prince of Persia Lost Crown was okay, but not very impressive, as nobody talks about the game anymore. Yeah. Rainbow Six is doing great. Yep. You've got live service there that's doing fantastic, but obviously they want more. They always do. Nevertheless, franchises such as Rayman, Splinter Cell, For Honor, Watch Dogs are sleeping for years, despite these games are loved by millions of players all around the world. Latest release of Star Wars Outlaws is expected to bring good numbers, but recent review shows that the game was not 100% ready to release, despite the fact that the whole world was waiting for open world game under the Star Wars franchise. The Metacritic rating was 76%, and IGN has 7 out of 10 rating, which is quite good rating in our...
Corporate idiots are killing our industries.
Guys. A 7 out of 10, a 76. Yeah.
Corporate idiots.
Effectively not bad numbers, but when almost every AAA game that releases is a 7 out of 10 from IGN and is a 70 to 80% from the majority of people that play it, which basically just means this game wasn't offensive. This game didn't harm me while I was playing it. It was like, okay, you know, I enjoyed my time with it, but that's not enough anymore, I don't think. It's enough if the game doesn't cost a whole bunch of money, or if you're banking on the game being like incredibly successful and making back what it cost if it did cost a lot of money. But nowadays, a 76 is not getting anyone's dick hard. Like, almost everybody's just saying, yeah, 76, I'll wait. You know, I'll wait 3 months, 6 months, a year. I've got so many games in the backlog, I might not even play it, because by the time I do get around to it, there'll probably be 4 Game of the Year contender games released that I've not even had time to play. Like, this is how the industry is nowadays. The competition is crazy.
So fierce.
For all the people that say the gaming industry is worse now, or it's going to the dogs, or you know, the game industry's dying, or whatever, as if they're doom and gloom. It's never been better. Like, we have better indie games and AA games releasing than ever before that put previous year AAA games to shame. And then some of the games that we see from AAA studios, games like Elden Ring and things like that, games from other countries that we traditionally wouldn't have ever seen before. Black Myth Wukong coming from China, a region that has never released a AAA quality single player game. Korean studios with Stellar Blade and things like that releasing games that they've never made before. Markets that are opening up and making games that are of a fantastic quality. It's never been better. And that is why you can't release 7 out of 10s anymore and just expect that your company is just going to continue to do well. So we can go through, and I'll just take you to... They make some accusations here that Tencent and these brothers, the Gilmore family, are specifically trying to shake out minority shareholders by having the stock price go down and then rebuying massive shares in the company so that they can increase their holdings basically for less money. That's essentially the accusation as far as I understand within here. Because they're like, oh, Tencent invested $300 million in your other company, taking a 49.9% stake, and then you sold shares to them at 80 euros each, increasing Tencent's direct stake in Ubisoft to 9.99%, and then you went and bought a bunch of shares, bought 4 million shares at 19 euros each in 2023. And then they show what they're claiming is evidence of this happening. They also say that that's why these brothers, this family, and Tencent are blocking takeovers and blocking private equity that want to buy the company. Which, interesting if true, but not my area of expertise and not something I'm going to make any kind of comment on. So this is their proposal. This is what they want. Take the company private for fair price. We urge the board to consider taking Ubisoft private with Tencent as a significant partner and shareholder. So basically, buy everyone's shares for an agreed upon amount of money. Basically what Elon Musk did with Twitter. We agree that we'll buy all the shares at this amount. Shares all get bought. People get all that money. It would have to be significantly higher than the current price because that's why they're putting 40 to 45 euros. That's what they're valuing the company at. And the company is currently at like 13 euros, so you'd be making a shitload of money if that was the case. But that's what they want. They want these companies to buy out everybody and take the company private for their own financial benefit. And also, because obviously public life is not working for Ubisoft, you can clearly see that it's on a 4-year fucking downtrend. This shit looks like a cryptocurrency, guys. Legit. If you bought at the peak, you're down fucking 90%. This is a shit coin. Ubisoft is a meme coin. You're buying fucking pictures of dogs, essentially, when you're buying into this company at this stage. In fact, some meme coins have fucking held up during a cryptocurrency crash better than Ubisoft has, which is crazy. What an indictment for your company. Especially funny as well, by the way, that this CEO repeatedly tried to cram NFTs in and kept saying, no, gamers don't understand, we're actually doing this for you, it's better for you, it's going to be better for you. Yeah, of course it was. So basically they're saying we want you to go private because then we think that your quarterly results driven approach is harming the company, and then you'll be able to basically get new air into the company and you'll be able to focus on the existing franchises and things like that. This would allow the company to address its issues away from the public market pressures and make necessary changes without harming minority shareholders, retail investors and pension funds that are victims of these efficiency problems and mismanagement by current leadership. If they're not interested, we urge the current management not to block any takeovers, as there are several private equity groups that would be interested based on our research. In the event of an offer from PE Group or strategic investor, we urge them to accept this bid when this bid will be for a fair price. If this offer won't be accepted, we will sue for a reimbursement of damages. They're threatening lawsuits within this
I raise my fruit and
multiple
hope to be rid
times,
of the
by
likes
the
of
way.
you. Cheers.
And
You no good scoundrel.
using
Go
the
ban
French minority laws essentially to try and protect what they're saying. French and EU law provides comprehensive legal framework for the protection of minority shareholders and the resolution of situation of abuse of dominant position by controlling shareholders. As a minority shareholder, together with others, we'll use all legal possibilities to achieve our goal. Then their other proposals are basically fucking lay off loads of your staff and sell loads of your studios. You've already cut 10% of workforce. That's simply not enough. You need to cut more costs. You've said you're going to cut 150 million euros of cost by 2024 and 200 million by 2025. That's not aggressive enough. Fire more people, sell more IPs, sell more studios, get rid of people that aren't working on what we think are core games. This is what they're saying. And core games, in their words, are Rainbow Six, Siege, Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, Watch Dogs, Tom Clancy titles, such as Sprintle Cell, should be prioritized and cherished. I agree. And then hire a new CEO, basically. And then basically the brothers will advise the new CEO, essentially. So that's what's happening over in Ubisoft land. It's going fucking crazy. Now, do I think this is gonna happen? Probably not. But we've seen stranger things happen. And it is funny, again, that this, I think it's a Slovakian, I don't know why I said that weird. I think this is a Slovakian investment firm. They've come in and they're like, right, boys, we're in 1 week. Our feet are under the table. Get them out. Get them the fuck out. We're taking over. Like, this is our company now. Look at me. Look at, I'm the CEO now. Like, they've basically done that. They've taken over the ship, or at least they're trying to, which is hilarious. But what they're saying ain't wrong. If you were looking at this from like a gamer perspective, what is Ubisoft doing that's exciting? Every time that they release a new game, it just has problems. Optimization problems, the game's rushed, nobody cares about the IP of the game, it's not spectacularly stand out enough for anybody to really give a fuck. This is another one, right? This was a Ubisoft game. Immortals, Phoenix Rising.
Yeah.
Another 7 out of 10.
Got a good rating, but it
another
was...
Another game that just came out.
Slop.
It was basically like a phantom wank. Like, you thought you ejaculated, and then you checked and you just like, there's fucking nothing there. Like, what's just happened? Another game that is probably not a terrible game, but you've put probably tens of millions of dollars into this.
The kids probably liked it, and that's probably the defense they'll give. Is the kids probably liked it. And that's okay. But yeah, it wasn't an adult's game.
And what's it done? Like, nobody cares about this. Ubisoft, if you go through and look at their release history since like 2020, most of the games are like this. Most of them, and they're still doing it. I guess it's one thing to say like, oh, they're not aggressive enough at making changes in some of their older IPs and things, but then, you know, they are trying to be different and release new games and things. But there's a middle ground here of, you've got to do something new. You've got to do something like, this was not a new game. People at the time were calling it a Breath of the Wild clone, basically. I don't know how true that is. I didn't play the game. I'm just going off what people were saying, and perception is a big thing in a public market. I think if they're going to release the same game over and over again, at least go back and release the games people cared about and liked. Bring out more Splinter Cell games, bring out more Tom Clancy games, bring out, you know, better and better Assassin's Creed games. Because obviously you're just not very good at releasing new stuff. Because, I mean, when was the last time a new IP from Ubisoft came out and went gangbuster numbers? Somebody let me know in the comments. For Honor, I guess. For Honor kind of did well, right? I mean, it was very popular 6 years ago. Like, it's been... Was that a free weekend? Wow. No, For Honor was not as popular as I thought it was or remembered it was. I mean, probably not bad. I can't imagine this took like crazy amounts of money and it's lasted for a real long time. But when was the last... Let me know in the comments, because I honestly can't remember. But either way, I think we can leave it there. Ubisoft in big trouble. Deep shit, as we like to say, because obviously this is not going away. It's not exactly like this chart's going to get any better, right? They were doing fucking great they've had some rough times before, and he's got them through it to new heights. But I don't know, man. You can't be doing this anymore. It's just not possible. I think the games industry is going to find out very quickly that what I'm saying is true. There is no space for mediocrity anymore.
No.
If you're an indie game, you can probably get away with it if you didn't spend a whole bunch of money and you're doing something that has like a very niche audience, and maybe the review score gets
dark and darker.
It being a
Helldivers 2.
People hating it, a real Marmite experience. But if you're aiming for like a mainstream audience and you're releasing 7s out of 10s and 7.5s out of 10s, get ready, because your games are going to be losing a fucking lot of money and you're going to be going out of business. Maybe not the huge companies like this, because sometimes they are too big to fail, but Ubisoft's getting way closer than we've seen in a long time for a company of this size. So there we go. Thanks for watching as always. Hopefully you enjoyed. If you want to support me, leave a like, leave a comment, let me know. Join my socials, links in video description. If you join the Discord, by the way, it's basically you have to be manually verified to join. So
15,000 LPM at 385, bitch. 385. Wait till I'm at 1 million.
Eventually, usually within an hour or so. It is monitored. It's just the fact that we have manual verification on for reasons at the moment.
I spent 400 million today on Tristan's.
And also, if you want to buy gamer subs, definitely recommend. Lovely powder. You put it in water, you drink it. Great product. You can use my link for a 10% discount. They're running promos right now, I think, where you get free delivery.
No!
And I think you can even get free.
No!
And yeah, there you go. Thanks for watching. Suggest me content on my social media stuff if you want to see me talk about, investigate, look into, whatever it's going to be.
Oh,
I will hopefully see you next time. Peace.
Damn it. I lost those drones forever. Let's go to the regional market to motherfucking Hobgobs. You got any? Oh, good. There's 3 in system, 12 in system. Go dock up, and they're going to sell my own drones back to me. That's okay. That's fine by me. Or no, those aren't my drones. Yeah, I'll buy them, though. Oh, well. You have been disconnected. Okay, well, I logged, mainly. Okay, so I'm done with Rust for today. I got 45 hours in the TC. I got... Oh, no, I haven't finished the second wall. I'll go finish right now. Oh, I don't have a light? Yeah, I do. Here. Yeah, we're going to go finish the wall, which is awesome. Or, well, yeah, I guess that's one way to do it, but no, I won't be able to get out that way. I have quite the single-player fortress. It's awesome. My desire to play the server will wane a little bit, but I have got a whole bunch of levels that I didn't really expect to get. And that's good that I had that kind of wherewithal. Alright, we'll go over here and we'll finish up the whole thing. I did pretty well with this wall. Turns out I'm not that bad making walls. Wall. 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 And there we go. We have 2 walls. 2 walls. I'm going to go out and place this wall as a 3rd deterrent. Now I'm inside the 2nd wall. And I have 2 walls in my compound. Tomorrow I build a tower. And then, you know, yeah, and then we're good. Yeah, so this opens out, but this opens that direction. And we're going to put the wall right here. See it? And now we have a nice airlock. I want to put 2 more walls, but I don't think I have enough wood. Oh, wait, yes I do. I have the horses. Yeah, the horse. So, and I'm gonna wall this whole bit. So I need 2 more walls, and there's some wood on the horse. Where did I put the horse? Oh God, did I leave the horse outside? Yes, I did. Okay, you are coming inside. There is so much loot on this horse. Yeah. Oh. I thought they fixed this a long time ago. Oh, no. Well, back up, horse. No, I'll have to lead him out. I'm out of there. Yeah. Come up in here. Yep. And, yeah. And just ride you so you stop. There we go. Hi. You're a good horse, but I'll probably slaughter you in the end. It's kind of unfortunate. But, yeah. So, yeah, we'll just take this all off here, at least, like, yeah, like, loot all. And, we'll go... make some walls. Two more walls. The rest of this wood can go in this bottom box. Now we have like a lot of wood. And a lot of walls. And I will take anything else that's on the horse. Now I don't have to go chop wood for a while. Good horse. I'm not going to feed him because I'm a negligent father. I don't have any food for him. I'm starving myself, frankly. Yep. So come on down here and we'll fill again. We'll go all... Oh, yep, very good. And then cloth and... Yeah, good. And then we'll go fix the last two walls. And when I'm done with the tower tomorrow, the base really is done, like full-blown done. And my desire to play the server will kind of wane. But it was a good, like, 40 hours or something. It was pretty good. I like Rust. It's fun as hell. I suppose I could fix all that, but I really don't care. I don't care. They're not coming in here anyways. Why would they raid all this? Oh, maybe I need more than one wall. Oh, no. Well, I don't know. Let's see. Can I do that? You let me do that? You will let me do that. Really? Why? Why? Why won't you let me do that? Wait. Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. Wait, if I do that, will it seal the base? I can't do that. What other blue will you give me? Is it that blue? Where was it? It was like... Yeah, I want to do this. Let me do that. Or whatever. Yeah, let me do some variation of that. High external gate. It's not blocked. No, this is fine. It's fine. The second wall. The first wall... And then the second wall. God damn it, turn on the light. Yeah, the first wall. And then the second wall. That's the second wall. Yep. And now we're good. It's awesome. But I can't do any more walls. To like seal that, which is sad. I really wanted to seal this, but I can't. I get. Oh wait. Oh. That was the best we were gonna get. It doesn't totally seal it, but it's better. There. This one is sealed. This one is sealed, which is sweet. They can get in and circumnavigate this outer thing by jumping this. So maybe I could fucking fix that too. I can probably fix that with a wall too. But yeah, this is good. It's like really solid. Fucking solid. Now I will go wander the server looking for a mini heli and zombies to kill. Because I have an expendable kit, expendable bullets. The only thing I need to gain now is XP. The base is done. The tower is a nice afterthought that I probably won't even use more than once. you know? And it's all there. But then I lose my, I lose my desire to go further. But that's all right. Maybe there'll be a lot of zombies at the dome. Maybe I'll climb the dome. There's not really anything stopping me. Yep. Let's go climb the dome. It is 6 a.m. Let's do some more. It's cool how Final Fantasy 11 looks way better now because of the cell shades and all that. Like, man, 11 looks so much better than it used to. Yep, and I'll reconnect when I'm ready. I need Barrel Smasher next. Five people on server. There's the cargo. Let's go to cargo. We'll go to cargo instead. I'll climb cargo and I'll pop it. And I think I've got laptops, maybe. I got a laptop, I think, yeah. We'll pop one cargo container. Try to get it gone. See if I can climb cargo with a revolver. It'll be hard. And I should definitely bring some cloth. Two metal nodes. Nice. 3. This is fortuitous for me. Dude, frames are so good. $60. That's it? Oops, I went out the wrong door. Okay, horse. You're taking me to harbor. Ugh. Oh no. What do you mean? Come out of there. Come over here. Go, move, you're gonna kill me. Move, motherfucker, move. Why do you have so much health? You are insane. Alright, horse. You're my star. Bring me where I'm going. Oh, do I have extended? I don't think I have extended, huh? No, I don't have extended yet, but I'll probably get one in here. Oh, the laptop. The laptop. Son of a bitch. I might miss the harbor. Well, if I miss it, I miss it. I'll swim out to it if it leaves. I can see the ship. It's still there. I just need that laptop. I need it. Getting the horse out is the slow part. I can get into the laptop fairly quick. Okay, stop here. Okay, back to the laptop here. Yeah, gotta get into the laptop quick. Laptop, laptop, laptop. There you are. Is that the only one I've got? Any other laptops? No, no, that's all. All right, horse. You're my chariot. I fed you for this moment. I've prepped you for this moment. Wait. So I need... well... need to feed this horse. And... yeah, any more fuel I can get is good. And... I will be using bandages to get to full. It's almost worth it to go get water. Because without it, I'll probably get fucked. Oh, God. See, there's all these things you must do if you want a successful run. Like water is one of them. Could die here. Ugh. Gotta go get water. It's just like paramount. Good. The band-aids are really helpful. I'm gonna make 5 more. Drop all the rest of this. Get these where I can reach them. Fuel in the helmet. Oh yeah, what time is it? It's 10. Did you buy my silver? No, but I do want you to continue to craft. Okay, I can see the boat still there. Wait for me, cargo. Don't leave. Alright, I'm giving myself permission to suck and die here. I could suck and die here. We'll see. Why is a wolf chasing me? Whoo, splish. Oh, I got on right as it was leaving. Nice. Although that kind of sucks a little bit. That's alright. Alright, here we go. Let's see how we do. Huh. Okay, I'm on and I'm healing. Very good. I don't have a flashlight, which really sucks. Oh, I love the prototype with what's it called? Okay, we just gotta find a chest and start to open it. There's a milk crate. Ooh, flamethrower, that's worth coming for. Yeah. Should I could jump off right now, honestly. Let's see what else is here. Ooh, solar panels. Good. Free solar panel. Kind of scary. I should heal. I should definitely be healing. Gotta look for a chest of some kind. Open. 84 health. I should definitely jump off cargo. It's gonna go right past my house. Oh, that won't fit, huh? I don't think I want to pop this cargo. I'm too late. It's going to take me all the way across the server. Yep. Oh, shit. I'm jumping off right now. Yep, like as it jumps off the... well, let's clear the next room, actually. But after that, I will jump off. Yep, it's moving slow enough where I can probably jump off right here. What is that? It's a seismic. It's probably better than that. That's better than that. Need a med stick. I should really prep for bandages. I don't know. That thing's not so good. That thing's not so good. This is no good. That thing's good. Oh, I already have bandages. Okay, no matter where we go, we're good. There it is. There it is. Begin hacking. Okay. No, I don't want to pop it. I want to jump off. I'm just going to loot this thing. That's what I want. C4. C4 is strength and reinforced glass windows. So good. That's so good. I don't want to pop it. I don't want to pop it. I just want to jump off the boat. It's going to take me too far. But I want to see the other one of these. It's an 8X. Oh my god. That's so good. So, ooh, the bear is good too. We'll take care of the targeting sign. The belt's really good. Belt's better than that thing. The scrap can stack, and the ADS is better than probably this thing. Yep, and then drop. Okay, and now we got to get off this boat before I lose this run. I got more than I wanted, honestly. Go. No good. We're gonna pop this one. Nothing too good, but we're stacking. Good. Okay, gotta get out. Gotta get out now. Gotta jump off this boat. Gotta be ready to do it. Gonna need meds to stack in case I die. We're just like gonna be medding. Oh, nope. There, that's good. Heal. Okay, can't drown. Can't drown. Gotta stay down. Can't drown. Nope. Don't kill me. You got far enough away. Oh, thank God. I'm bleeding. I'm going to bleed out. I need to switch to the flippers and go forward before I bleed. Before I bleed. Can I bandage? I don't know. Will you let me? Bandage, bandage, bandage. Bandage, bandage. Bandage, 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 bandage. Bandage, bandage, bandage. Bandage, bandage, bandage. Did you bandage? Bandage, bandage, bandage. Bandage, bandage. I've got 1 health. Go! Yes! I got it! 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 I'm so good! I'm so good! I'm so good at this! Yeah, I'm so good at this. Look, my base is right there. I'm so good. I'm so good at this. I swept with the loot. I pulled a C4, bitch. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's on like Donkey Kong. I need to probably recycle the C4 for explosives and relearn the explosive first, but I bet I can get C4s together and actually blow other people's bases. It would be kind of interesting. Oh, I made it. I'm so good. And the floating wreckage was integral. It was integral to it, all of it. I should clip this. I mean, it was that good. It was like good. It was worthy of a clip. Yeah, gotta get bullets in the mag. What is this? It was a 16x. I got a 16x, which is so good for me. Yeah. Okay. So, and look, I played it perfectly. I'm right at my base, and because I'm lazy, I don't want to go. Oh, look, hey, it's another jackhammer too on the floating wreckage that I jumped out on. There's a jackhammer. Gotta get home now. Go home now. C4 is too good. Go, go. I was like drowning, getting shot at, get up and I'm bandaging. Oh, I'm bleeding too much. I'm in this floating wreckage for 3 hours while I stop bleeding and take care of myself and stuff. But I was out of it. I got out of it with a nice 16x scope, reinforced glass window, C4, and a heavy plate helmet, nice road sign kilt and stuff. Nice rare stuff that you don't need to see. And that Pookie Bear is really good. Pookie Bear is super good because it just like totally heals you all the time. It just heals you. If it's anywhere in your base, it just heals you. If you're standing by it, it just heals you to full. It doesn't. You don't need any fire or anything like that. It's just 100 comfort, like pretty much for that entire room. Pookie Bears are good. They're rare. Yeah, got me out with a 16x. Watch, I'm gonna die at my door. I don't care though. Technically, I should go dump all this in a box in my ship and look at the door first. But honestly, I have a 16x scope. So if I land on the beach over here, I can really scope the fucking door. I can like really scope it. Like the guy will have to come now with like a python or something in order to actually take me. Watch. So here we go. Yeah, it wasn't that much loot, but it was for zombie server. Definitely was. The 16x in particular is super fucking good. Maybe I can shoot zombies from my base, you know? Maybe I can 16x zombies and get them to come over here. It might actually be a really beneficial thing XP wise to get this scope. This scope is good. Oh yeah, we're safe. We're safe. I made it. I made it. I'm going back into the cargo again tomorrow. I have the bullets and all the stuff to do it now. You saw the suicide run. I ran the horse in there, which is kind of annoying, but I mean, like, I got the 16x scope in return and a C4. That's good shit. You know what I'm saying? That's good shit. That's really good shit. Got to get it secured and all this stuff. And I didn't use the laptop either, which is good. But now I have to put down like another box somewhere, but I'm sure I can dump some of this. Flamethrower is good because I can like probably burn in that dude's house. I can probably burn in his garage, burn a hole in. Let's go scout that dude's garage. Or well, it's a trio. I don't want to rob them. Never mind. I don't want to raid. I don't want to raid. I know that I don't want to raid. So wood and metal. See, this is the old personality coming out of just robbing other people than rather than doing my own work. And I'd rather do my own work because then I don't ever cause any tips with anybody. And they don't raid me generally because I don't ever raid them. And we're all good. You know, we're totally good. So putting down another box. Actually, that would be good. Can we do that? No. No? Really? You showed me pretty far in, huh? All right. Well, that works. Oh, look at all that elite loot. Elite loot, elite loot, elite loot. This is a beautiful place to stop. I'm all kitted up and ready. I've got a nice 16x for shooting at zombies and stuff. Banked in the box. Yeah, and another jackhammer. A nice full health jackhammer. Was really good find while I was out there. Very happy about that because my other jackhammer is fucked up. Yeah. So we'll take the other jackhammer and we'll use the hell out of it. But this was a good run. I feel exhilarated, like I got a lot done here. We have 50 hours in the TC and nothing's missing or anything like that. I could break the circuit here. I think I probably will. I'll break the circuit here and let that battery charge since I'm not using it. Yep, we just break the circuit here, right? And we just go reconnect it when it's done. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, wait, combine power out. Yeah, yeah, that's the large solar panel. Oh, no. That needs to go to the battery. Oops. No, that does need to go to the battery. Yeah. That needs to go to the battery, but where the battery's going needs to break. So, break. Yep. And then I guess there's one more thing I could do. I could lay down 2 solar panels, I think, if I have the tech trash. I don't know if I have the... Oh, I do. Here. So let's go lay two. So, oh wait, I got a solar panel, didn't I, in this run? I think I did. Oh, look, there's all that metal ore, too. Yeah, load that metal ore and load wood. Oh my god, I'm rich. Oh, yeah, that thing has to go in my memory banks. So does the C4, but the C4 is 500. This thing, more expensive. That's all right. There we go. Boom. And then burn. And then, yep, metal and charcoal and sulfur. We can toss the bow. I'm pretty much past it now. Yep, sulfur and charcoal and stuff. And then there's more metal. I'm going to load this thing with more metal. Yep. And we good. We on our way here. So, I want 2 solar I want 2 solar panels. I'm just going up there now. I don't care about the mats, frankly. And then a root combiner. And we'll charge this other battery at the same time. It'll be annoying to do this, but I'll do it fast. It's fine. So, yep. And then we come over here and we say, burp. Burp. I'm going to connect. Oh, no, I have to run. Damn it. I have to run. Well, that's okay. I forgot to put down the root combiner, so that's an extra trip. Just another lesson and get, bring everything you need to do with you. All right. So here's another root combiner. We're going to do it right here. But at least we could get to save the trip with burr. Where else did I run these? It's like burr, and then we go all the way up and over to here, and then to here. Then we take you and go to here. Connect to here, here. We'll begin to charge 2 batteries at the same time. One backup, one always charging, right? And then we go up. Look at that mess of wires. But it works. That's the thing. It works. So, and then we come over to here, and we shoot to here, and now you will be charging, and so will you. You don't have any output, and neither do you. We could rewire all the lights and everything, but I'm fairly sure I remember where the starting point is. It's like, I think it's this one over here. I think I was like, start halfway out. Yeah, it's this one. This one here. This one here is the center of the power setup. Those batteries will charge overnight while I'm logged out. We have 500 in... Oh, no, wait. Buildings decaying because I pulled the high qual. Yep. And we cooked some high qual, didn't I? I don't know. I thought I cooked some high qual, but I don't know. Yeah, that's the whole kit. 69 scrap to go in the bench. We will learn that. I think I have bean can, bean can, bean can. I do, but now I know satchel, and I'll be up on my way to C4 when I have the scrap to research it. When I have the C4, I'll blow in my neighbor's base, but I'll have to farm sulfur for the rest of the fucking wipe and then hit them right at the end. Or I'll just wait until they decay. One or the other. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to hit my neighbor's base. It requires way too much to make C4 for a solo player. There's no way. I'm not stupid. That's something that I want to actually really badly, though. Or, well, I don't know. It doesn't matter today, though. Tech trash. Yeah, we're done here. This is good. This was a good run. We're going to quit out. Bye. Go away. Then we're going to come back into WoW, and instead of Rust, we will do... Where am I right now? I am currently in this place buying Fed Navy Hobgobs. I'll buy 5 of them because I just left 5 million at that belt, which is stupid. But that's okay. And then we come to inventory, item hanger, Fed Navy Hobgobs. We're going to get a repair quote. Or no, I haven't been hurt, huh? No. And then we'll move him up and finish the video. Oh, no. This finished, huh? Okay, so what else do we do? We're going to go back. We're going to take a look at you. You are public, and you are blah, 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 blah. I'm going to watch my own channel. There we go. Mute and mini player, and there we go. Then yes, it is time to synth and time to go back out now. Lots of dudes came here. And yes, and we go out to anomalies of a scout. We'll go to the scout.
Warp drive active.
Okay, and now we're moving forward. I'm gonna move forward all the way. I guess I'll just start killing things. I'm gonna use this troll's blood potion. That's not good. Oh no.
Scarlet Zealot attempts to run away in fear.
No, don't attack the bat. Bandage.
You receive loot. Stringy wolf
Damn
meat.
dog.
You receive loot. Ruined leather scraps. You receive loot. Ruined leather scraps.
Green swords are strong against these stupid things. Now I have to do escorting Erland. My sound is too high. Did you not get him? Pickpocket, damn it. Why won't you do it? Ah, you're so annoying.
Scarlet Zealot attempts to run away in fear. You receive loot. Linen cloth. You loot 7 copper.
Okay. Oh, and there's an entrance to Undercity here? No way. Really? Okay. Well, but like, where do I go for this other bit? Oh, no, they're saying go to the next zone. Oh, okay. So never mind. We go over here. Aster's letter of introduction. Okay, so I guess I'm looking for. Did you aggro? No, you didn't aggro. I guess I go to the next zone now. Yeah, I am level 10. Yeah. All right. Okay, what else do we play now? I think I will load Fallout 76 and change my title. There we go. Fallout 76 title. I want you to stealth. Yep. Good. And, yep. Good. And, okay, I want you to stealth. Fallout 76. Yeah, yeah. Done. Wah, wah.
You receive loot. Stringy wolf meat.
I'm gonna
You receive
ding.
loot. Ruined leather scraps.
Which will be nice, because my Sinister Strike will get cheaper. I love Bethesda. I hate them, but I also love them. Bow, 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 banana. Bow, 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 banana. Bow, 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 banana. Bow, 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 banana, banana, banana. Bow, 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 banana. Bow, 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 banana. Bow, 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 banana. Bow, banana. Bum bana bana bum bana. Na bana na 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 bana. Banana na 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 na. Mana na 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 na. Bana na na na. Bana. Bana. Bana 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 bana. Bana 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 bana. Na na. Mana na 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 na.
Quest accepted.
Na 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 na.
Desktop Erlen says, let's get to the others, and keep an eye
Oh
out for
no,
those wolves
bana
outside.
bana
Desktop
bana
Erlen says,
bana
be careful, Skycat live.
bana.
Those wolves like to hide among the trees.
Bana
Desktop Erlen says, beware.
bana.
A model work is not us.
Banana. Banana. Austin Powers. Yeah, dinged.
You receive loot.
Banner.
You receive loot. String wolf meat.
Banner.
You receive loot. Light leathers too.
Bam,